the Avengers the other day.
Hmm.
I watched Anchorman 2.
Oh, hey, Amanda.
Hi, guys.
Oh, I guess it's about ready. It's about time then. Oh, shit.
Who's that?
Amanda?
Who's Amanda?
I'm this ghost that just, keeps lying about being able to make it weeks after weeks.
This person named Mushi.
Oh. Yeah, I remember we used to play with her.
Okay, then. Okay.
Yeah, savage.
Oh, Amanda, we missed you so much.
I missed you guys. I was like, guys, I can't continue like this. This is not okay. Can't do this.
Did you get to catch any of the stuff of the Delta Green that you missed?
Not yet. I'm so okay. I am like
You're
gonna watch it.
Did Ryan at least tell you about it?
He's mentioned. I honestly haven't seen Ryan in fucking 2 weeks. Okay.
Don't you guys live together?
We have exact opposite schedules. Like, I come home and he's leaving for work.
I was gonna say, correct me if I'm wrong though. You do live in the same house.
Yeah, I haven't seen my brother in like a fucking month. I'm like, hi, Ryan.
Amanda, that's valid. I have a roommate that I only see like once a week.
But you live
unreal.
together 7 days a week.
Yeah, yeah.
Seems sus.
It's like we come home and things are moved, so we know each other is alive, and that's the extent of it.
Yeah, your child is not dead, so he must be alive.
He's getting shuffled to grandma's house and back, and I'm like, okay, yeah, we're good. It's fine.
Charles is the great communicator.
Rai's house. Oh, okay. Well, let's do that then.
He's our mediator.
All right, let me fire up this stream here.
I'm ready to both ye and ha.
Hell yeah.
I'm only ready to ye, but that's fine. I'll get there.
If I slip into the Gunny's accent, I'm sorry.
I can make a promise today.
Can you make Rebecca sound like Dia?
Funny story, actually. That's also one of my witnesses' voices. His name is Tobin Johnson, or Big Toe.
Oh, Big Toe.
Big Toe. I was told it was a bit I was too energetic.
Uh-huh.
Only got the one big toe.
Only one big toe. That's all I got.
You're walking like you got two big toes.
Yes, I do. It's all a toe down there.
All right,
So
I'm
what's
going
your
live.
total?
It's a
My
toe to
toe-toe?
remember.
Ha. Oh.
Toe of a tail.
All right, I'm starting. Here we go. 1, 2,
Did he
3.
ruin his chef's shirt?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Amarillo Skies, a Western D&D campaign. My name is Nick. I am going to be your dungeon master, and with me today are all of our Yees and Haas. Say hello, Yees and Haas.
Hello,
Say
Yees and
hello,
Haas.
Yees and Haas.
Yeehaw!
So, it's been a minute since we've played the Western game, so I'm gonna catch everyone up a bit. So, our Yees and Haas, after burying Blythe Langley in on the Hart Ranch in Amarillo, discovered his younger sister Alice, and she took them under her wing, and the party set off for Greywood in order to meet up with one Fritz William Emmanuel Blunderdash, in order to recover the conductor stones for the hubstone that is located in the Amarillo mine. Along the way, we discovered some information about Scratch being a werewolf, and we also learned some backstory about Scratch and the Emerald Claw. Once you arrived to Greywood, you all dispatched of the small contingent of Emerald Claw soldiers that were there, and you then were introduced to the independents living inside of this Warforged Colossus, as well as Fritz. While you were mid conversation with them, Alice noticed that the Oasis spirit had left this area, and that was why all the water had run dry. She was able to kind of see where the spirit was going, and you all quickly left the Warforged and made your way out into the desert following Alice. Alice then convinced all of the adults of the existence of the spirit world and got them to believe a little bit. And with that, they were able to cross the bridge into the spirit world and arrived at Yubaba's Four Courts Resort and Casino. Upon entering this place, they discovered that the Oasis spirit was being used as the front fountain for Yubaba's resort and casino. And it wasn't being held captive or anything like that. It had promised to stay until it could answer a riddle from Yubaba. And that riddle was, what are the names of the four seasons? The group learned that each of the courts here at Yubaba's is overseen by an Eladrin, that each has its own name. You all proceeded to go to the Autumn Court first, and in your experience at the Autumn Court, you met Aki, the Autumn Eladrin, in the form of a trial by goodwill of you rescuing a little bear and essentially taking it back home without any malevolence. You are allowed to spend as much time as you'd like in the Autumn Court, and so Alice, Scratch, and Fox all decided to take a long rest. Valron, Rebecca, and Roger took a short rest and then made their way over to the Summer Court. Along the way, Valron ran into his patron, Asmodeus, and as well as Roger ran into the old man, Idrori, Master of Masters, the Enlightened One, the Perfect Being,
who she doesn't care for very much.
Which he doesn't care for. He thinks that one's a little gauche. And he gave Roger a scroll that contains meditation techniques and forms for the astral self. And Roger unlocked his new abilities to make up for his aging, frail human form. After that, you all proceeded to, the three of you proceeded to the Summer Court and the trial by combat, where you met the did I give the fairy a name? I don't know if you guys ever asked him his name.
I don't think we got the fairy's name.
I don't think you ever got his name.
I just know we caused him a lot of problems.
Yeah,
caught him on the John.
Yeah, he's the coordinator. And you did catch him with his pants down, literally, as you asked for the Eladrin. You were introduced, and an agreement was struck where you would, I believe it was, how did I phrase it? Eternal servitude? For the Eladrin's name, and you guys fought a Drider that, according to Valron, was the size of a wagon, and got to experience Roger's new abilities somewhat. And the three of you were victorious in your battle with the Drider, and were given the Summer Eladrin's name of Natsu. And you, after that, went back to the Autumn Court, where you were kind of catching up your compadres on the events in the Summer Court, during which Rebecca called on the coordinator again, very much disrupting business, and it did raise the Yubaba die by 1. And I believe that is where we pick up, is inside the Autumn Court. I'm going to say during your long rest.
So if it's during our long rest, that means we haven't actually completed it yet.
I'm saying we're going to pick up during it in case there's anything you want to do during that rest. If there is not, then we can pick it up right at the end of the long rest. Up to you guys. I wanted to give you some options, because, especially you, Ben, because you kind of missed that last bit of the session. So, you know, if Scratch wanted to say something to the 3 that came back or anything like that, it is totally up to y'all.
What'd y'all get yourselves into out there?
We got another portion of the riddle answered. Solved the riddle of the Summer Court. Wound up with the name Natsu.
Good. I'd like to get out of this place.
What did
It
you
just
guys have
don't
to
feel
do?
right.
It was got into a round of fisticuffs. Fair fight, name for name. You done
That
rested
surprises
up?
me. Surprised they give you a fair fight around here.
I don't think it was intended to be a fair fight. But Valron and Rebecca are quite capable in combat.
You too, You too, Robert. Let's not forget the contribution that you made. He punched a couple of those folks, which I cannot remember that much. But he was a great help. Don't sell yourself too short.
It was a giant spider thing, remember?
He was a giant spider thing. He punched it.
With astral gorilla arms.
With like these massive astral gorilla arms. Thank you, God.
Little bear sticks its head out of the woods and winks. No problem.
If I remember correctly, Rachel was very sauced last session.
She?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I when we were talking about going over the bridge, I was like, "You've got a child's mind," and she just laughed at it.
Oh, I was. Yep, I was sauced. I drank an entire bottle of wine. I remember that,
Right?
yes.
You actually remember it?
I remember,
Doesn't
yes.
The
It's a
before and
brown out.
after, nothing in
It's a
between.
brown out.
I mean, it's all coming back to me. Like, yeah.
Just keep telling me about it and I'll remember it.
Yeah.
So if we got 2 of the names, where do we need to go next?
Well, we can either do winter or spring, or divide and conquer and do both at the same time.
What are the trials that we have to go through again in those places? Winter and spring?
Winter says silent, and then
It's a
spring is
Trial of Sorrow.
Sorrow.
Ooh, we didn't know
Wait,
that.
why did
Alice
I
is
write-
super cut out for that.
You're nothing but
God.
sorrow.
I am
We all
too.
have tragic backstories. Let's go together.
I mean, I don't know mine, so I mean,
Spring
So
is
one of those
entertainment.
places,
Spring is performance, correct. Yeah.
I don't think I'm very cut out for the spring thing. I ain't much for performing. Silence and sorrow I can do, though.
that's hardcore. I can
Well.
tell jokes. I think I'm pretty fun. People have told me I'm pretty funny. Looking.
You know, I've heard them say that.
Yeah. But at least I bring joy to someone's life.
I think
There's always
whatever.
silver lining.
Robert
Whatever.
does seem a whole lot happier since you've been around.
Aw.
Oh,
Robert.
I don't know. Who's Robert? Whatever we decide to do, I think we kind of rushed in these two trials unknowingly. We might want to do some more investigation in the next two courts.
I mean, what is? I mean,
Well,
you wanna ask around?
when we went into the summer court, we didn't really look around. We just asserted ourselves and kind of forced our hand without really knowing what was going on.
Yeah, it could have been bad.
Yeah, it could have been very bad. And same for the autumn court here. We kind of just happened upon that bear without really knowing what was going on. So I think that
Also,
we
probably could have been bad.
could have been very bad as well. So we know that it's a very tricky place, and I think that we should just keep our eyes and ears open and make sure that we get the best information we can in the next two courts before we head in.
You know, I think that fight may have done you some good. I haven't heard you speak so properly in a long time, Roger.
Don't worry, it's going to fade here in a little bit. I appreciate that, Fox. Thank you.
It's had a lucid moment.
Knock some sense into you.
I have a weight lifted off my shoulders. I feel slightly better about myself.
Are you sure you want to be going through?
Those astral
cord is
gorilla
sadness.
arms are holding some weight off your shoulders. So, do you suggest we go and ask around, or
Perhaps when we enter the courts, we do a more thorough investigation of the happenings and goings on in those courts before we interact with anything. I think that might be the best course of action. I think we should choose one and go after it. But I think that before we attempt any kind of trial or stumble upon any kind of trial, that we are aware of the rules of engagement in that particular area.
that's fair. So, which one do we want to try and tackle first? And do you guys need a rest? I mean, did we finish our long rest?
We
Yeah,
were only
yes.
we came back in at like hour 6.5, right?
Yeah, you guys could have gotten a short rest in.
Yeah,
The
so
ones that went
I'm going to
through
take a
the
short
fight.
rest. I'm going to click that on my sheet here so I can get my monk stuff back.
I believe the only one that had any damage was Rebecca. she was at 30 out of 46. Because
She got hit with one arrow.
I missed every shot that I took almost.
I caught one.
So as of right now, Rebecca's the only one that is injured. I don't know how many hit dice you have available to you. I
Rachel.
don't think you used any last time, Rachel, did you?
You're muted.
At least one.
Oh God, she got a bottle of wine.
Did she use at least one?
I'd say she
I don't-
has at least one.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't think she used any. Let's see. That's where Ryan used his.
She didn't get hit at the bar either, right?
Nah.
Yeah, so it's been a long rest since she's taken any damage. She
Ah.
should be at full hit dice.
Yeah.
But she won't stand up for herself.
Oh, her
computer
computer
turned
turned off. Okay. Well, we will.
Oh, she's in the other chat.
Yeah. We will retcon that. Where do y'all want to go?
You
Do we
know,
want to get sorrow
Roger.
out of the way, or
I was going to suggest we get entertainment out of the way because I don't know if any of us are like particularly good at that. So maybe if we get more insight on that, it'll be better to just get it over with.
that's fair. That's fair.
Are we thinking like a gymnastics routine or some kind of feat of strength kind of thing for entertainment?
Well, maybe we'll take a bit of your advice and figure out what we need to do first before we make a plan to do it.
Because I'm not very skilled with instruments.
You know, I think Roger's got a good point, but everything I've ever heard about creatures of the Fae, you ain't gonna get no straight answer from any of them. I don't
And
know
it
we're gonna
could-
be able to find out anything about what they expect.
It could also not be like a performance, but it could be maybe like negotiating. Some people take entertainment out of that, out of exchanging pleasantries, I guess, that aren't exactly pleasant.
Maybe they just want us to tell a couple of jokes.
I mean, it could be that. As far as I can see, this whole dimension is about entertainment of one sort of another. The Autumn Court, the Eladrin, was entertained by us being benevolent towards the bear cub, and the Summer Court, Eladrin, was entertained by violence. So perhaps we can take that as a clue as what this particular Eladrins for the spring and winter courts find entertaining.
Well, I guess there's one way to find out. Fox is gonna stand up and she's gonna start walking towards Spring Court.
All right. So
Do
you,
this.
yeah, you emerge out of the Autumn Court and the kind of the quiet, comforting feeling of that place kind of gives way as you go through that long hallway back to the loud bustling of the casino and the pits and card games and the fountain and everything going on here in the main kind of square area of Yubaba's. As you make your way along the wall towards the spring court. Do you want to do anything along the way?
I would like to shout my name, Rebecca Ashwood, for all to hear. No.
Yeah!
No, we don't. That is disrupting business. Don't do that.
Did you actually do that? Is my question.
No.
Okay. I'll let it slide.
But
Rebecca, let's practice for the winter court and execute silence.
What do you mean? I'm nothing but silence. What are you talking about? Are you just saying that just because I have a child's mind that I don't understand concept of silence? Because frankly, I feel like you're looking at me like I'm a child, and I'm not. I know that sometimes I do tend to fill silence with my words, and yes, sometimes I do make mistakes. Some of those mistakes usually lead to arson and possible personal injury. Sometimes to you, Robert, but I believe that I'll be able to keep completely silent during this entire encounter in the Winter Court.
Well, we're going to Spring Court, so don't worry about that quite yet.
Wait, what? I thought we were... Oh, okay.
And Rebecca, I was also referring to quieting your mind because of what we talked about after the summer court with your episode with that particular rifle round that you shot. Perhaps
Right.
quieting yourself just a little bit might help you think better.
Right. Do you just not like the sound of my voice? Is that why you're doing this? Is that
There's
do
nothing wrong with your voice, Rebecca. You are just fine.
all right.
You just hate me.
Yeah, you just hate me. I did nothing wrong.
So this casino is filled with like a lot of interesting individuals, I'm sure, shapes and sizes and everything.
Absolutely. You see fairies, demons, devils, you see satyrs, you see Githyanki, you see all sorts of planar beings and weird, strange things that, frankly, you guys are all handling very well.
Yeah, I'm just like, well, wait a second. This place is filled with a lot of things. Is there any, like, I mean, there's a lot of very strange. She's specifically looking for any that may have a representation of the Vistani people, like as symbols or things like that. You know, there seems to be like a lot of strange here. Is that anything that would stand out? Probably not super easily, but like, you know, like they have like a kind of look to
Sure.
them.
Yeah, make me a perception check.
A 6.
Nothing seems
There's a
to be
lot of
standing
people.
out to you. Yeah, there's
I'm just overwhelmed.
yeah, a lot of the things that, like, the Vistani are a mortal human culture. Not a lot of that is represented
here.
Right, exactly.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
you were looking at a
Everything
lot
but
of
humans.
foreign things to you. Yeah, absolutely. So those
Okay, cool.
familiar symbols, you're just not seeing anything.
Okay, cool. Just, you know.
Yeah. Is there anything else anyone would like to do as you make your way over to the spring court?
Does anybody look to be watching us? Like, whether a security detail or just interested parties looking up from their gambling tables,
just
whose
about to
eyes
ask
linger a
that.
little too long?
Make me a perception check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is pretty good. You notice the guards don't seem to pay you any notice. Like, if your experience at the summer court and this has taught you anything, it's that you were very underestimated in this world. And you yourself kind of blend in. There are a number of tieflings in here. However, like, the humans among you do attract some attention from the goings on, but most people are very courteous and polite and no, you don't disrupt business at Yubaba's.
Right.
As you make your way into the hallway of the spring court, this hallway is a little different than the two that you've experienced so far, in that as you walk down it, it gets kind of like louder than it was before. You feel like you're going to be emerging into a place with lots of people present. You can hear lots of like music, really nice music playing, and the walls of this hallway are it's green, like leaves, like that are kind of like painted all the way with like these tree branches and things like that all the way down this hallway. And there's also these like lights that are like strobing as you're kind of making your way through this hallway. And as you emerge, you can see in front of you that there is a huge like stage, and is surrounding this tree. Hold on, that needs to go away.
Oh,
And
God.
you can see that there are a number, like there are tons of people in this room, surrounding this tree. There are various like bars set up where people are drinking. There are a number of musicians around playing music. There are areas to like sit and lounge, and there are um, just like different areas of like um there's like magic being performed. There are you can see that there's like just various like kind of like socializing going on, lots of just people sitting and talking. You can see that there are like bards and other kinds of like jesters, and there are like attendants like coming and going. And um if let's see, you do, and you can see that I don't know if you would know these people.
I think half our people lost internet.
Oh, do we lose Ryan and Amanda?
And
Yep.
Rachel.
Oh,
Rachel's computer crashed again.
well, I guess
So we
I
wind up in
served
the
my role.
we wind up in the winter court where half the party is silent.
Dun dun dun.
Oh,
What did I miss?
we got Rachel
I
lost.
don't know which part did you miss?
Where are we?
Spring court. There's a
Spring
stage,
court.
bunch of bards, crazy stuff going on.
Okay, I think I'm
All
caught up.
sorts of people talking, and I mean, everyone can make me a perception check. Let's start there.
Might
As
take
you're
a
just
bit.
kind of scanning the room.
Oof.
On my perception
15
check,
for Roger.
Can Rebecca like look around to also see if she might know someone?
Sure.
I know that's a long shot. Okay. Might take me a sec.
This is where real dice come in handy.
Yeah. I just lost them. A lot.
On a side note, I picked up the Stranger Things adventure module.
I've
thing.
run that. I've run that before
Ooh.
with the Thessal Hydra.
Yeah, yeah. I got the box set. It's got 2 Demigorgons.
Oh, Scratch.
Okay.
Okay, so Scratch and Alice aren't seeing shit.
Mm-mm. Alice is very distracted by all the goings on.
Come on, bitch. Let's do
Everyone-
this. I got a 9.
Like Alice, like these are adult goings on too. Like these are adults in here. This is not a place for children.
Alice does not give a fuck.
Yeah, no,
It's
she doesn't.
just like a. Oh God, what was that movie? It was a Midsummer Nights. Was
The Shakespearean play?
it? Yeah.
It might be. Yeah, that's exactly what I based it off of. Good job, Lucas. Ding ding, you get a cookie.
Oh, thank you.
Does he get inspiration? Is it an inspiration cookie?
Nah, because he didn't do it in character.
Aw.
Roger doesn't have that kind of mind.
But Roger has been working in a theater as of late, and you do recognize 2 very famous characters from a story that you heard growing up that you assumed was just a story. But you recognize Titania and Oberon of the Sealy Court.
The Sealy Court.
You have have been told like literal fairy tales about these like characters that are now standing in front of you.
Oh, wow. That is. I didn't think they were real. He shakes his head and he mentions the two actors, the two performers. These are from tales and performances from many years back. Rebecca, you probably should have noticed this as well, considering you've been there as long as I have. That's
should?
Titania and Oberon
Oh,
of
okay.
the Sealy Court.
Yeah, no, I just was not looking in the right direction. Yeah, no, totally. I recognize them. Of course I can. Of course I can.
Are they associated with one of these four icons down at the bottom of the
Oh
picture
my
there,
God,
Nick?
it's gonna come back.
These two on the right.
Oh, God. Roger's having issues at the moment. These are both beautiful people.
Well, do we introduce ourselves to them? I mean, we already know their names, so I mean.
With that 15, does it look like they're in the middle of practicing for a performance?
Oh, these aren't actors. This is Titania and Oberon. They're surrounded by a massive group of people and attendants, and they are lounging on some cushions with some drinks in their hands and appear to be socializing.
Ah, okay.
These appear to be very important people.
Here's a question. Okay, so I just realized this, the whole Sealy Court thing. Since Alice uses Balm of the Summer Court, would she have any knowledge on the Sealy Court? Because of her druidic circle?
Yes, she would. I will say that like once Roger like mentions them and points them out, that you would be able to like you wouldn't need a knowledge check to be like, yeah, Titania is the queen of the Sealy Court and Oberon is her attendant.
We got Amanda back. Yay!
Kind of. All right. I'm not going to use your name out loud. Little one, I noticed that's piquing your attention. Do you have any spiritual guidance on what these two are doing or how we should approach?
Well, she's the queen of the Sealy Court. And then that's she's gonna point to Oberon. I thought Oberon was the king of the Sealy Court.
He technically is.
Not in this world.
I don't think they call him a king. That's the thing. Like they call him something else. Like anyways.
Yeah. And then she's gonna point to Oberon. He's like her like right hand kind of king-ish, I guess. So they're super important.
Okay. So, all right. I think we have to, just at first glance, I think those are the two that we have to impress. And if they're happy, then the Eladrin of the Spring Court will be happy.
What do you think we need to do to impress them?
Well, considering that I am not as agile as I thought I was, we could do a slapstick comedy routine.
We could also use magic.
That's all.
Although I don't
Magic
know
to aid a slapstick comedy routine?
I mean, if that's what we're going for, sure.
I'm trying to throw
I know a
anything
lot
I
of,
can
like-
at the at the
Really quick
situation.
before we get too deep. Ryan and Amanda, are you back?
We are back.
How much did you miss?
All of
We
it.
heard the introduction of a stage at the base of a tree, and that's when the Wi-Fi cut out. And then we came back, and there's names like Oberyn, the king of the sea court, and a queen of the Sealy court.
Titania, yeah.
All right.
Yes. So, you basically, this place is, for all intents and purposes, a huge like club, and there is music and entertainment, and there are bards and wizards and jesters, and there are people with entourages and attendants, and they're just like lounging, and there are other places where there are like bars set up, and uh, there's all sorts of interacting going on, lots of socializing, lots of drinking, lots of frivolity, and then there's this tree in the center of everything that has this like stage kind of built up around it. And Roger noticed, and the pictures are in the bottom right here, these two figures lounging on some like a kind of across the room, and they're identified them as characters from like children's stories, like literal fairy tales that he was told. Titania and Oberon, and Alice, by virtue of her druidic circle, confirmed that Titania is the queen of the Sealy court. She's essentially queen of the Fae. And then Oberon is her king or attendant. And that's basically what you guys were talking about.
And I think those two are patrons. I don't think they're the person in charge.
Correct.
Don't be so patronizing.
I have 6 charisma. That's what I do. I patronize.
So you said they're people from fairy tales. Do you remember what any of these fairy tales entailed?
Oh, God. Don't make me do this. I have no idea.
Well, I mean, usually fairy tales come from a little bit of truth. I mean, obviously they're right there, so maybe it would give us a little bit of an insight onto who they are and what they would enjoy.
Nick, would Roger know of some of Titania's and Oberon's exploits in these fairy tales?
Make me a history check. Let's see if you remember that shit.
Let's see if I can do it. I got +2 to this.
Yeah.
Natural 19 for a 21.
Hell yeah.
You have heard of a story called A Midsummer Night's Dream that it does feature the two characters, Oberon and Titania, who are having a little bit of a fight, and they mess with some humans. And in the end, kind of learned nothing. There's definitely, you've heard of that. Essentially, what you learn from their characters in that story are about like things like jealousy and trying to prove a point and failing, like those kinds of things that are what their story is associated with. They are not the tragedy in the story. They are basically the dream part of A Midsummer Night's Dream, I guess is a good way of putting it.
I relay that to Fox because she has a sharper mind than I do.
I mean, they're your fairy tales, but I mean, I guess it's.
I recite to you the fairy tale for the next 6 hours.
With a 6 charisma, Roger begins reciting word for word Shakespeare. No.
It comes off deadpan, no inflection at
Our
all.
nuptial hour draws on apace. 4 happy days brings in another moon. But oh, methinks how slow this old moon wanes. She lingers my desires, like to a stepdame or a dowager, long withering out a young man revenue.
So,
That was beautiful, Scratch.
Can't believe I read Taming of the Shrew instead of this.
Oh, Thank you, Ben.
As you guys are kind of standing there, you are approached by this figure.
That looks like an Eladrin if I've ever seen one.
And as
Look at that sword.
as they approach, they say, and their voice is very sweet and kind of like androgynous, and they say, excuse me, you were kind of blocking my entryway. I'm going to need you to move.
Oh yeah, sorry. And Fox will start to step aside. What is it that goes on in here, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, like this figure puts their arm like kind of on your back in a respectful way, and kind of gestures you off to the side, and says, "This is the Spring Court. We are here to entertain and to lift the spirits of all who enter our domain."
Sounds like quite an enjoyable experience.
It is the best. What brings you to the Spring Court?
We were looking for a name.
Ooh, you come seeking valuable treasure indeed.
Indeed.
Whose name do you seek? Oh, or, how silly of me, you can't answer that. And their laugh is very like, it just like, it makes you feel,
Echoes in your brain.
yeah, it's like, it makes you feel like, you know, that feeling of like it's springtime and you go outside and you take a big deep breath and it's like wonderful.
It's like child laughter echoing in your brain. You're just like happy and it's nice. It's good laugh. Good vibes. Good vibes. Brainwashing again.
I look and see if anybody's going to actually answer his question. If nobody steps up.
Well, I mean, he laughed because we don't know the name that we're seeking technically. So he's fair at that point. We can't answer the question.
Roger steps aside and out of the thoroughfare, and he's respectfully bows his head and he says, "I believe we are searching for your name."
My name. And who are, I mean, who did somebody send you for my name? Why is it that my name you seek? Do you know who I am?
I mean, we'd like to know that.
We know your title, but not the elegance of your name itself.
I see. Well, it's not something I offer freely. What? Actually. And you see as they like put their hands up near their head and they give a clap, and in a few moments you see that there is a tiny there's a tiny fairy that I made way too big.
Hey, listen.
I was just going to say, it comes up and it's like, "Hey, listen." One does not simply come in here to ask for my name.
Switch the layer, please. Okay, there we go. A small fairy that is flying appears next to the Eladrin, and this creature has no eyes.
So
And just a large mouth, wearing this tuxedo with a bow tie, and and they say, "Oh, this is just a disaster! Disaster! What are we gonna do? We have no actors, no actors." And the Eladrin motions to the 6 of you and says, I have 6 actors for you, and if they put on a wonderful performance, then I will offer them what they seek. And if they don't, well,
Eternal servitude.
we'll leave them to the audience.
Oh, I don't like that phrasing.
Titania would be devastating to the audience. Oh my god.
Wait, what does that mean? Leave them to the audience? I don't understand. Are there going to be like tomatoes, like what happened to the soul tether, or something akin to that? I'm just.
I think it might be a bit more violent than that.
Or
Not
eternal
always.
servitude to
Sometimes mockery cuts so much deeper than a blade.
Would you say that it could be vicious?
You are quite clever for one so small.
She is indeed.
she's the brightest mind of the group.
She is indeed.
Yes, it is. Mhm.
Well, I believe the conductor will show you to your accoutrement, and I bid you good luck on your performance.
Wait, sir. I don't know what that means. Accoutrement or something. I'm Rebecca Sugar.
Don't call her a
Rebecca.
commie.
Rebecca Ashwood. I don't know. I don't know what that meant. Is that good or you know what?
It's like your costume for the show.
Okay, why didn't you just say that?
Because accoutrement is so much better. Try it. It's a fun word to say. Accoutrement.
Accoutrement?
Well, you know, if you say it right, it's fun. Anyways, good luck. You're gonna do great.
That's Elvish for wardrobe, right?
So, basically, you all are going to be putting on a production of Pyramus and Thisbe in front of everyone in this room.
Oh, how fun.
So,
Does that include
basically-
wire work?
Do we have the script for Pyramus and Figby?
You as characters will. Mechanically, this is how this is going to work. It is essentially a skill challenge.
Oh no.
You need to get 3 successes before you get 3 failures. The DC is normally a 12. If you fail a check by more than 5, the DC goes up. As the audience starts reacting, if you do poorly enough, it's going to well or poorly you do is going to affect how much business is disrupted. Essentially, is going to be your is the consequence of not doing well.
Okay, I have a question for you. Can I roll my Portent die, and will I be able to use inspiration and or luck points during this skill challenge?
So correct me if what is the wording on important? Is it at
Once
each
a day.
or is it
When you
each
finish a
long
long rest, roll 2 d20s and record the numbers.
Ooh.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you would be able to re-roll your portents for the day.
Roll well.
There are a number of actions that you can take during your turn. If you want to be one of the lead actors, you're going to be rolling your performance check. If you're going to be one of the supporting actors, you can give the help action to another actor. And if you want to be on special effects, you can use spells and skills and abilities to add special effects to lower the DC of a performance check.
I will be a lead actor. I'm a star. I have a +6.
I think I'm going to be on special effects.
I would like to be on special effects as well.
Not everybody can be on
How
special
many?
effects.
How many?
I'll be
Ron will support.
I'll be a support as well.
I'll be a support as well. Gotta
Oh,
be.
you can't have only
There has
one
to
lead.
be
There has
We
to
need
be
another lead.
lead.
I'll be a lead, I guess.
I
Got
think
this, Rebecca.
I think you have the second highest charisma, don't you?
She has a
Got
+2.
I have a +2. Yeah.
So
I'll whisper in your ear. Don't worry, Rebecca. I'll make sure that you do your performance magnificently.
Thanks, Robert. I got this. I got this. Just a
And
bunch
I
of
will
gibberish.
look at her and say, yeah, you're going to do fine. Cast bardic inspiration on Rebecca.
Oh, thanks. I don't have anything else to give you except, break a leg, but not really, because, that'd be bad. But actually, like,
gosh,
do well.
why would you curse such a person with such an accolade? Why would you say that? Oh God, everything's gonna go horrible. The little fairy starts like freaking out.
I didn't mean to roll the dice. I was putting that so I knew I did it. Please don't make me use the one.
Well, I mean, I like to look on the positive side of everything. Or, because, like,
Why would you wish her to break a leg? It's the most insane thing you could say.
It's
Well, I
a
mean,
material plane saying. It means good
So
luck.
insane.
well, I mean, at least I didn't say the M word. I know that if I say the M word, then that's bad luck. So I didn't say that.
What's the M word?
We're not going to discuss the M word. M word. It is the M word. It is a Shakespearean play.
I pull out my Bowie knife. I mean, if we're talking about self-sacrifice, we could make that work too.
I mean, maybe we should.
Let's just maybe read the script, guys.
Oh,
It is
But
what
that's
it
a
is.
good suggestion, Robert. Let's not count that out yet.
I mean, I'm
Right.
pretty good at dying.
So for those not familiar, this play is the play within a play in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Oh, thank
That
God.
that the carpenters and other craftsmen put on for the noble
Oh
for the
God!
nobles.
How did it go for them in Midsummer's Night Dream? Did they end
well,
okay?
It is essentially the tone is this is the play is supposed to be serious, and the way that they perform it comes off as very comedic because they're so bad.
So we should be fine then.
So
Yeah,
you should be fine.
We have Rebecca as a lead. This is going to be great. I'm
Yeah.
actually really excited. Okay, let's go get in a costume. Let's do
Yeah.
this.
Well, God damn it, Roger left. Where did he go?
Kid.
Robert!
So my question is, when we're looking at thee, I see a lot of thee here. What specifically does that mean? Can I replace that with something? Also, who the hell is Puck? I'm sorry, I'm just flipping through this.
So
Oh,
the
stop.
the characters that we're looking at here are me.
You know,
Did we
it's
get a script somewhere?
Those are the characters. So
Oh my
those are
God.
the characters in the actual play.
I
But
sent you a link to the actual play.
so this is essentially this is Act 5 of A Midsummer Night's Dream. But that's not important because I don't know Shakespeare that well, and you guys don't need to know Shakespeare that well.
Thank God.
But I have the
So,
play. It's right here.
well, Ben, how do you picture this going? No, I believe that the way that this kind of starts out is that the carpenter Quince. I don't know his name. I am not I am not trained on
That's
Shakespeare. Quince. Sure, Quince. He is delivering most of the lines as the doing the prologue and things like that. So that is probably gonna have a lot of speaking involved.
Fox can say words.
And then there are other roles such as Thisbe and Pyramus, the two main characters. So that's probably who Amanda and Rachel are going to be. So I guess the question is, who would like to be Pyramus and who would like to be Thisbe?
I like the name Thisbe. I'll be Thisbe.
I'll be Pyro.
Now,
Oh, wait, Pyro?
you have to make sure that you pronounce the names correctly.
Right.
Ramus and Thisbe. Thisbe.
Right.
Okay, this will be great. I'm great at names. You guys know that about me.
Oh my god, we got two people that don't do names very well.
Pyramus?
And then the other characters in this play are a wall, moonshine, like the literal moon, and a lion.
Like an actual lion or just a lion?
Like an actual lion.
Are you sure you're not a lion?
I will shine like the light of the moon.
That's probably not a good idea.
By one. No, I'm kidding.
I could probably do a passable imitation of a wall.
I think you'll make a great wall from scratch, though. That would be good. Or would you rather be a moon and she'll wink at him?
She doesn't know.
Yes, she does.
He does.
Oh, okay. Oh, am I? Okay, I'll talk about that later.
You don't know this, Fox. He just jumps in the middle of the conversation, pushes Fox.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Don't say that to him.
Is Alice going to be our narrator?
I suppose so. Yeah.
Oh, how Midsummer's Dream to have a child narrating the story.
I suppose so.
Oh, yeah, totally.
All right, so we got Wall Moon. What was the third auxiliary
Lion.
character?
A lion.
Lion.
I have fought a lion in the past, so I think that I might be passable as a lion myself.
You fought a lion?
Yeah.
Like an actual lion or like a mountain lion?
No, like a legitimate lion with the mane and everything.
Why did you fight a lion?
For money.
That's
What
terrible.
the lion do to
Yeah,
you?
that is.
It's not what the lion did to me. It's what the benefactor that brought the lion in was going to do to me if I didn't fight.
Well, I mean, you didn't kill it, did you?
No, I just beat the shit out of it.
Oh my God, Robert.
I just imagine us all in like this fucking dressing room in this Fey world, and we're just like, Robert, you can't just beat up lions.
Yeah, he's taking his shirt off, and there's those big old scar from the fight.
I think I might have to alter one of those scars that I have. Yeah. On you kind of see there's some fangs on his right hip. There's some fang holes. He grabbed me across my waist. Yeah, see, it bit so deep that it pierced my hip. In fact, this is the bad hip that made me fall when we were back at the theater. Bit me almost in two, but I was able to give it a couple elbows in the top of the head and poke it in the eye and got it off me.
Still, that's so mean that you fought a lion.
Well, you do what you have to do to survive.
That's just all right.
I'm still not happy about it, but it was either the lion or myself, and I felt like I wanted to keep living.
And I vote we keep that feeling going through this whole thing. You all just want to keep living, right? Let's fight through this.
Great. Can I get everyone to roll initiative?
Oh god.
No, I refuse. Okay,
16.
sorry. I get a 14.
15.
Got a 19.
We're all the teens, guys. We're doing great.
Yeah.
Team teen.
Can we do all this work? 19, Ben?
Correct.
Why is Summers the only one that managed to make it on the turn
Because
order?
I selected my
I
own
rolled real dice.
for once.
Same here.
I rolled real dice too.
You told me that my token's not valid.
Legit, I'm tired.
What did you get,
man.
Ryan?
21.
Okay.
The moon shines the brightest. Oh, it's good that the like one background person and one special effects person is up front. I like it.
Oh, wow. It really does. It goes special effects, support, main, special effects, support, main. Wow.
Well,
How did you guys do that?
it's support. Wait, Scratch is special effects, right?
Yeah,
Scratch is a
Special
wall.
effects,
I'm also
man.
doing the wall.
I just think it's funny how everything kind of separated out like that. So
And then the narrator comes in right before Rebecca.
it's okay. There it is. We're being very fluid with this, not very literal, if that makes sense. You guys are working together. The initiative is mainly so we can roll skills and things like that as we need it. So there's some order to this. But Alice, she begins, to as the time comes near, this little fairy that has been introduced to you as the conductor comes in and says, "Okay, well, you all look, you are in costume."
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
That's a compliment.
I got a question for the lion costume. Am I like the cowardly lion from the Wizard of Oz, or am I like in a dead carcass of a lion?
No, you look like the cowardly lion from the Wizard of Oz.
Awesome.
And he says, "Well, they're ready for you. Are you guys ready?"
Ready as we'll ever be. Let's do this.
Now, can
All
someone
right.
tell me what part I'm playing again? I'm a bit confused. I kind of forgot.
You Thisbe.
Oh, right. Okay, I'm Frisbee.
Frisbee.
Yeah, that's what
No,
I said.
it
Frisbee.
works because Rebecca's never going to say her own name.
So,
Possibly go wrong.
what could possibly go wrong? The six of you make your way out to the stage, and the play begins. I am not going to make anyone perform Shakespeare.
Oh, good.
Wants to.
And you can. You can be a beautiful wall.
But I will read the prologue for this story, which is, if we happen to offend you, it's because we want to. We don't want you to think we came here to offend you, except that we want to offend you with our good intentions. Our plan to show off our little bit of talent will wind up getting us executed. Please keep in mind, we're only here out of spite. We don't come here with the intention of making you happy. We're absolutely not here to delight you. The actors are ready to come out and make you sorry. By watching their show, you'll find out everything you're likely to know.
And then just imagine all of that in Alice's voice.
In this same interlude, it doth befall that I, one Snout by name, present a wall, and such a wall as I would have you think, that had it in a crannied hole or chink, through which the lovers, Pyramus and Thisbe, did whisper often very secretly. This loam, this rough cast, and this stone doth show that I am that same wall, the truth is so. And this the cranny is, right and sinister, through which the fearful lovers are to whisper.
All right, so I'm going to actually start with Scratch then. So Scratch, how are you supporting for, or what are you doing with your turn? That's how I'm going to phrase this.
I'm doing my level best to look like a wall
That is
and
easily
speaking
done.
very uncomfortably.
How are you going to support your lead actor?
By holding my hands out like I have a little nook in the wall for them to speak through. And I'm going to be a very intimidating wall, as though they would be impossible to climb over me or break me down.
Oh, that
Okay.
rhymed. Ooh.
How are you going to help, like, give the help action to either Fox or Rebecca? Does that make sense? So you're doing your part in the play, but like, how are you going to assist them with making their performance better?
I'm going to have a copy of the script, like, held up against my chest.
On
Just in case.
Rebecca's side.
Yeah, just in case they need a quick reminder.
All right, that's perfect. That's exactly what I'm going for. All right, awesome.
You got like a veil of like shimmering fabric on your arm to make the wall, and there's just a piece of paper pasted on the inside of it.
Exactly.
All right, and then Valron, you're doing supporting as well, or you're
For this
what are
opening,
you gonna do on your turn?
so for this opening stretch, Valorant is doing his best to kind of blend in with the scenery about the stage, like whether he's just got a sheet over his person, because he's casting Mage Hand and having this spectral glowing hand raising up and just symboled like a half moon C shape, just glowing 30 feet up in the air over the stage as he's able to voice the moon but present this imagery of a moon-like shape
Okay.
for special effects with Mage.
Yeah, give me like a
Deception check.
I was gonna say deception, sleight of hand, something like that. Sure.
All right.
This is such a high school performance.
How about a 12?
That is enough to help a little bit.
Oh, I'll take it.
That budges it a little bit. All right. So Fox, what are you
Do I need
doing
to roll?
on your turn? No, you don't. Oh, I guess you could roll me like a stealth check if you want for hiding the script.
All right. That's a
well,
22 stealth.
You successfully hide the script on your person.
I guess Fox is going to use the light shining from this mage hand above head to try and read the words that Scratch is so diligently holding. So she's going to try and read the script from Scratch. With the moonlight that Valron is providing.
All right. Make me a performance check with advantage. Well,
I got an 11.
Oh my god.
well, the DC was reduced by 1 because of Valron's successful 12 on his check. So, an 11 is 1 success.
Yay! Okay. Oh, fuck.
As you barely meet the DC, Fox.
Opening night jitters.
Yes, Fox, you
Not speaking for a lot of people.
recite, "O grim looked night, O night with hue so black, O night, whichever art when day is not, O night, alack, alack, alack." I fear my Thisbe's promises forgot, and thou, O wall, O sweet, O lovely wall, that stands between her father's ground and mine, thou wall, O sweet and lovely wall, show me thy chink to blink through with mine eye. God, this is ridiculous. Shakespeare was funny, y'all. I don't know if you knew this.
I mean, he put in a lot of dick jokes, so
That is definitely a dick joke right there. Um,
Sounds like
So-
me writing backstories when I'm drunk.
so that is a success. Roger and Alice, what are you doing on your turns?
That is a really good question. I'm in a lion costume and I know my part's not up yet.
I mean,
You could always do a help action.
that's the idea. Just kind of like think
Yeah,
about
I know. I'm trying to figure
the
out how
performance.
best I can
Think of
help
it-
the performance
think of it
when I'm in
this way.
costume.
Think of it this way, Lucas. It doesn't necessarily have to be linear to exactly what just happened.
Gotcha. All right. I'm thinking of, let's see. I should try to help Rebecca. I don't know the play, so I'm going to attempt to assist Rebecca by trying to whisper in her ear the proper name so that way she doesn't call Pyramus the wrong name.
Perfect. Make me a stealth or sleight of hand to make sure, like, to have.
I'll
your
do
whispering
it
go
stealth. Trying to be
unnoticed.
quiet. Not hot. That's a 7.
So you like kind of go up and kind of whisper the name to Rebecca, and you can hear people in the crowd going like, what is the lion doing talking to Thisbe? Like, what the hell? Like, you can hear people
Roar.
like kind of like picking you guys apart in the audience. Alice.
Could I can I use fairy fire to kind of give mood lighting for it?
Ooh, Starshine.
Yeah, I will say. So, what are you gonna cast the fairy fire on?
I want to cast it, like, is there like kind of like a backdrop, like, or like I like yeah,
I mean,
like
we have
like
the
items
moon
for, like,
floating up right now.
backdrop. But that's giving off its own light, and it's not
You
like
could make it actually glow. Mine's
True.
just like it goes
Oh,
down,
yeah.
really.
yeah. I'll use fairy fire on the moon and give it like a nice like golden glow.
All right. So the
I'm gonna go ahead
mage
and
hand
cast
begins
that.
to glow with the use of the fairy fire, and you hear some people in the audience actually go, "Oh, not bad, not bad, not bad."
really distracts from the lion.
You know, they appreciate a good fairy fire around here.
The lion slinks back behind the curtain.
All right. So Rebecca enters as one of our titular characters, Thisbe. Go ahead and make me your performance check.
So
With just a straight roll.
can I instead do a backflip?
No.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck.
Don't
God
forget you
damn.
have bardic inspiration.
I do.
Right?
I do have bardic. Yeah, I totally do. I have a 6. Can I use bardic inspiration, please?
Yeah, you can. You get to roll a d6.
Please, for the love of God, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. I got a 2.
So that is your first failure.
You
As-
fumbled the name, didn't you?
Yes. I would imagine not only did Roger say it out loud, Rebecca heard it incorrectly.
So Rebecca comes out. She's, "Oh wall, full often hast thou heard my moans. For parting my fair, how do you say this name?"
I really don't know how to say the name. I'm sorry. Tyrannical, Pabro. It's something. It's something that starts with P.
Prius?
Prius. I'm gonna call you Prius. Yeah, Prius. Die.
My cherry lips have often kissed thy stones with lime and hair knit up in thee. God, this is ridiculous. So, glory hole, everyone, for the record. Anyways,
Oh God, this is all dirty.
What's that?
it's all dirty.
Alice, don't read that next part.
Y'all enjoy this? Like, this is a lot of sex in here. God. Okay, well, to each your own, I guess.
So, Valron and Scratch, it is, the two of you are up next. How are you going to continue to aid in this performance? Or would you like to make your own performance checks?
So, not being too familiar with the play itself,
Because
if there's any sort of like villain or antagonist style role that would be like want to intimidate or rile up an audience.
So this is, sorry, let me put those in there. So these are the kinds of actions you can take. You can like be a lead actor, a supporting actor, or you can do like a special effects thing.
I would like to try and support the performance of Rebecca as she's going along, like kind of emphasizing the proper pronunciation of names and just reminding, like, speaking Pyramus out loud a couple additional times than what the script calls for. And
So
try to get it away with it, like,
so she'd be like Prius, and you'd be like Pyramus, like
yeah.
just literally like right like over her almost.
Just trying to play it off like I'm actively deceiving the audience. Like, no, you guys heard it wrong. She said it right.
Gaslight the audience.
I mean, I think I'm not even saying it right. I'm pretty sure what is it? Pyramus? Is that how you're supposed to say it? I don't know.
I think so.
Mr. P.
I am not Greek, so I'm not 100% sure. All right. What kind of a skill would you like to use?
Trying to shoot for deception?
All right, make me a deception check. To kind of ventriloquize over.
Yeah, 13.
You're able to kind of do it in like the context of the play. However, it is very obviously not in the script. But it will aid Rebecca on her next performance check.
Terrific.
All right, Scratch. How about for your turn?
Okay, so the wall having done his part, I'm going to go back over to more like special effects. And I don't really have any good magic that I can make work here.
Guess you're gonna have to go with practical effects then.
Yeah,
Or
so
just
I know
make a performance check.
because I have +0 to performance.
It's okay. You can still be an actor.
You can do something with your rifle.
No, there's a knife that's coming up in the closing scenes of the play. So I'm going to try to make the knife particularly fancy looking.
Okay,
And-
try to like make the props a little better on the fly.
Yeah, it's like sort of try to glamour the knife a little bit. And the best I can come up with is trying to cast like a sanctuary spell on it. Just as a way to sort of consecrate it and try to make it glow and all that kind of stuff.
Interesting.
I mean,
Go
mechanically
ahead.
it wouldn't work, but
Make me an Arcana check. That's what I think.
Arcana check.
Yeah, that's a scratchy
Sounds
thing.
like a spell thing to do.
Sounds like
Going
a
to be an
scratchy
18.
18. I'll say you are able to cast Sanctuary on your knife as you kind of leave it there near the wall like it's supposed to be. And that will lower the DC for I will say for you can choose either for Fox or Rebecca. I believe it
Well,
is
it's gonna be-
Fox's character that takes the
It's
knife.
going to be
right?
Paramus who stabs himself first, and then
So it'll be
Bisbee
Fox
comes
then.
along after. So
So it'll be
Yeah.
Fox. Okay, good. Fox.
Okay, so since we are reading these lines, I would like to attempt to use minor illusion because it says decrease sound as volume can range from whisper to a scream, so I can make like my voice louder so the audience can hear it better. Or my performance check.
Okay. I'll need you to give me a sleight of hand. Because you're going to be casting a spell right in the middle of your performance.
Okay, that's fair, that's fair. A 7. Oh my god.
So,
oh wait, can I use luck to re-roll that?
Sure.
18.
18. So, kind of during one of like Rebecca's a little bit longer, like, kind of moments, you're able to quickly cast your spell as it comes back around to you. You in your line, I see a voice. Now will I to the chink to spy, and I can hear my Thisbe's face. Sounds dirty.
Where does the lion come in all this?
In a little bit.
But we're not going to go too much into this. But you are able to make your voice louder and project to more of the room. Is that like a triple advantage?
I clicked shift because last times it didn't work and this time it worked too well. So I'm not really sure what I did there.
Well, that's okay. Looks like you got a dirty 20 because I was going to give you advantage. So that is a success. As Fox continues to be the highlight of the performance, and actually gets some, some nods and some little, appreciation from the crowd. You can see that you have not quite attracted the attention of Titania and Oberon quite yet.
Gotta step it up, guys.
Let's see. So Roger, it is your turn. How are you going to support this production as the lion does enter? You want me to read what the lion says as it enters?
Please do.
You ladies, you whose gentle hearts do fear the smallest monstrous mouse that creeps on floor, may now perchance both quake and tremble here, when lion rough in wildest rage doth roar. Then know that I, as Snug the joiner, am a lion fell, nor else no lion's dam. For if I should as lion come in strife into this place, 'twere pity of my life.
All right, these are some like fey people and stuff, right? They've seen some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna do my best lion, but I'm gonna activate my arms. So, I'm gonna be a big lion as I can with 4 spectral Grion arms, just to make the spectacle. As I go in to attack Pyramus.
You are attacking Thisbe.
That one.
I knew I wanted to kill Fox.
I don't know what's going on.
You're putting on a play.
No, I know, but I thought that the lion went after Pyramus because she's got the knife, because I read the story that Pyramus was supposedly eaten by a lion and came back.
No, Thisbe was supposedly eaten, or was isn't that right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Thisbe gets attacked by the lion, and
it's very Romeo
Pyramus
and
stabs
Juliet.
himself.
Pyramus thinks
early Romeo
Thisbe
and
gets
Juliet.
eaten, he kills himself. Thisbe comes back and finds Pyramus, kills herself.
Yeah. The small quote on Google that I have here, they did not have it written properly. Okay.
Damn you, Wikipedia!
Yeah. All right, Thisbe, I attack Rebecca.
All right. Question: when you do the little activation on your arms, does everyone have to make a save?
No, I think it's a chosen thing.
When you do each creature of your choice.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm not choosing anybody. It's just for the spectacle.
Okay. I will allow this.
Everyone make a save. Ha!
So,
That would be very dramatic in a change of the script, wouldn't it?
I mean, it's up to you. So Roger, you are going to be attacking Rebecca. Are you going to be pulling your punches?
Yeah, I'll pull my punches, but I'm gonna try to
There
do
was
my.
a lot of hesitation in that.
Well, no, I'm gonna do my best to make it as realistic as possible. Like, Rebecca's gonna have to fight me off, but I'm not gonna try to actually hit her.
Well, which is it? Does she need to fight you off? Or no? Go ahead and roll me an attack roll, please.
Yeah. 13.
13 does not hit Rebecca's armor class. So it is not look entirely as choreographed as you kind of wish, as you engage with Rebecca Ashwood in this play fighting, because you go to like swipe your paw at her, and like you hit her, but you didn't like hit her very hard, and so like Rebecca just kind of stands there and doesn't even like react to getting hit.
Can I get an insight on the crowd?
They're not impressed.
Just,
All right.
just fully go on to it. Just hit me in the face. Come on, just do it. Come
Flurry
on,
of blows. 2 more attacks.
Come on, just hit me.
I'll allow it.
2 more attacks. I'm actually going at her now. I'm tired of
Just
this.
do it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, Robert. Just hit me. Just hit me.
21.
21
Oh my
hits
God.
Rebecca.
Right in the throat.
I'll roll the second attack too. Natural 19.
Oh my God.
You told me to hit you, so it's a 25.
So roll damage on both those hits, please.
Almost max damage. That is 15 points of damage.
Total. From both hits.
Yeah, total.
So Roger, after that first one gets kind of like a laugh from the crowd, you come back and wham, like smack Rebecca right in the stomach, and then kind of smack her against the face as she falls to the ground. There's even like a little blood coming down Rebecca's face as you lay her out, essentially.
Yeah, cough up more blood. It's more believable.
Alice.
Okay. I'm not sure if I can do this, but is there any way to like flavor a spell that does damage to where it does not do that damage?
No.
Ugh.
How much
You
HP
do
did I
hear
lose?
somebody in the crowd say, "He's the best actor I've ever seen play a lion."
Because I wanted to try.
I'm beaming under this lion helmet.
I wanted to try to use Thunder Wave to make like a lion roar, but I think I might hurt everybody.
Aim it at the sky.
You can aim it straight up.
I can do that. I'm gonna do that.
And
And it won't
Could
it won't
I-
hurt the mage hand either, so just brah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, but structural damage.
There's
fine.
there's a
That's
big enough
fine.
space you can angle the cone where it doesn't hurt anything.
It'll be fine.
Think about how cool it'll look.
It'll be really cool.
The sky and make the stars sparkle down upon this
so
terrible moment.
You wait for your moment as you know, you heard Rebecca kind of egging on Roger as he it like combo smacks down Rebecca. You aim your thunder wave towards the sky. Go ahead and make me a I don't know, what kind of a check do you think this would be? Arcana to really amplify it to the best of your abilities.
Yeah, I'll do
Sure.
Arcana. Just a straight roll.
Straight roll.
Animal
Got
handling?
it.
To we'll see how much you reduce the DC.
6.
Okay, so you reduce it a little. Okay.
Really sorry, Rebecca.
And
Does it look like the crowd was impressed by that?
a little bit. You can definitely see that your special effects are helping. So Rebecca, it is your turn. So
How much damage did I take again? 15?
15.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you at this point, I believe this is where the moon comes in, and the moonshine begins having a conversation with Thisbe. And so I think at this point it is time for your next performance check, Rebecca. And I believe you have advantage on this one
Thank
from
God.
the help that you got
Heck
from Valron? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to roll real dice because I don't like how I've been rolling. So here we go. I got a 17 and a 12. So 19.
All right. So that is going to be your third success, y'all.
Yeah. Does she stab the lion? Like what?
No,
No, she
so
runs off. The lion then
Oh, okay.
disappears.
Ben, would you like to narrate for us how the rest of this play goes?
Sure.
Wait,
So,
does
no, go ahead.
Oh wait. So wait, what? Never mind. It's not important.
It's not important. Okay.
So after the lion attacks poor Thisbe, Paramus shows up as they've arranged to meet at this tomb, and he finds her shawl upon the ground with blood upon it. And despairing for the life of his love Thisbe, he takes out his knife and stabs himself in the heart. And thus he dies. Then, as the moon exits, Thisbe comes back and finds Paramus, and in grief over her lost love, stabs herself, and also thus dies.
Oh, tragic.
Farewell, friends. Thus Thisbe ends. Adieu, adieu, adieu. And as you all end your play, there's not like a resounding standing ovation kind of applause. You hear a few people kind of applying. But on the brighter note, there were no booing. There was no booing, really. You guys had some laughs were had, but for the most part, you were successfully able to put on your performance. Well done, everybody.
Yay.
Ah!
Oh, thanks, Robert. You're just the absolute. I don't know where I am right now. I kind of have a head. You did an amazing job. I'm tired.
Feels like I've got butterflies in my stomach.
Rebecca, you might have a concussion.
What? No, I don't. I don't think I do.
You do
Where
still
am I?
have some blood coming out of your nose.
Alice is going to cast Cure Wounds on Rebecca.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Allison. You're a doll.
Here, you get a second level spell.
Aw.
That's
Look at
almost
that. You almost got all of it back.
So as you all are coming off of the stage and celebrating your performance, the Spring Eladrin approaches you and they're not clapping, but they say, "Well, that was a performance. You didn't mess up too much." I like the special effects. Well,
Yes, I think Valron did a mighty fine job portraying that moon.
Thank you, Scratch.
I was a fan of the fairy fire.
Thank you. It's one of my favorite spells.
As it should be. Us fairies are lovable folk. And I don't believe that you managed to upset anyone, so you'll probably be able to walk out of here just fine. And with the knowledge of my name, which is Haru.
You're going real anime with this, huh, Nick?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is some weeb shit here.
I mean, yeah. Look where you are.
Oh no, I'm not complaining. Spirited Away is one of my favorite movies.
Also, to be fair, how weeb is William Shakespeare? Because maybe
He's a Greek weeb.
he's a Greek
Mhm.
weeb. That's fair. That is very fair.
Greek?
You have collected the name of the spring Eladrin.
Oh, Haru, I just have like a tiny little question. I know you probably don't know, but do you know me? Like, is this just kind of like a thing or no? No? Okay.
Well, I will forever know you as Thisbe.
Oh no, my name's not Thisbe. My name's Rebecca Ashwood.
Then why did you ask? If you already know.
I don't know. Well, I technically don't know who I am, but you know, I'm sorry. I get
I
nervous.
think you mean you don't know who you were. Who you are is whoever you want to be.
Well, yeah, I mean, using those tongue gymnastics, yeah, I don't know who I was, but I'd like to know who I was so that way I can know who I am.
Are you telling me that you don't know who you are in this moment?
I mean, do we truly know who we are at the moment?
I am Haru. Who are you?
Any chance you could tell us what to expect in the winter court, so that she knows who she needs to be as well?
Well, the winter court is a cold place. It is a melancholy place. It is a place of solitude and, well, sorrow. As far as what you can expect, I would steal your heart. Of all of us, my sister can be the most spiteful.
That's mighty encouraging.
Oh, one more question. Speaking of the Winter Palace and stealing your heart, I'm just wondering, do you have any like coats? Is it going to be cold? Do we need to steal? Well, not steal. Can you borrow some coats? Because it might be a little bit cold. And
Oh my! As you you would borrow something?
I mean, we'll give it back.
Oh, no, 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 dear. Here in the spring court, things must be traded. You do not borrow things. Ew.
Okay, I have a hat. I mean, well, not a hat, but I don't know what I have. I have a dagger. Can I trade you for a coat?
No, I think
Not material things, Rebecca.
Well,
I
I don't
believe
know.
I need to get going. Please do not disrupt my business any further by making your presence known here.
I got a feeling he doesn't like us.
I think it best we start moseying our way over.
Yep, I couldn't agree more. Fox will kind of like put her hand on like the back of Rebecca's back and just kind of like usher us out of here.
All right. Is there anything anyone would like to do before you leave the spring court?
There's probably not going to be any winter clothes in the spring. No.
As we leave, can I just kind of want to take note to if if our performance phase Titania and Oberon at all, or if they just kind of look bored.
They indeed looked bored the entire time. You did get a slight chuckle out of Titania at one point when you were messing up pretty bad, but that was about it. It seemed to be that they were paying attention to the bad parts, not the good parts.
Bunch of bitches.
But you think that you got out of there, and you only raised your Yubaba die by 1. Because you only failed 1 check.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! All right. So you all are off to the winter court.
Time to be sorrowful.
With
That's a
haste.
word, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Is Lucas back? No. Okay. That's okay.
Who's ready to be filled with angst?
Have you met my characters? I'm more than ready.
Okay. So you make your way back out of the spring court, back into the casino. Making your way in here, it's actually a little quieter than it was in the spring court. And you have to make your way across the entirety of the floor of the casino to make it over to the winter court. So it does take you a little bit. But as you make your way down the corridor of the winter court, um, the sounds of the casino fade away behind you as you make your way kind of down this hallway. You emerge as like the hallway actually goes like kind of like it fades into this like kind of black color that makes it so it almost feels like you're kind of going through this tunnel, and you emerge onto a snow-covered cobblestone walkway in a large like town square of sorts. There's a large marble fountain in the shape of a stag and a wolf circling a tree in the center of the square that is frozen over. Shops line the square of various names: the Three Moons Tavern, Marvelous Mementos, Kupali Covens, Curious Components, in a building that doesn't seem to have a sign. Ahead of you, beyond the fountain, lies a beautifully crafted iron fence surrounding a snow-covered Victorian graveyard. And the sky above you is a clear winter night, glittering with stars, and you can see your breath as you take in and exhale the cold air. And you are in the winter court. What would you all like to do?
What's that on the ground? It's white. What is it?
No.
That's called snow.
Oh, okay. I don't. I've never seen it before. At least I don't remember it. Okay. I've heard about it. I just haven't seen it in actual like pictures and stuff.
You're not missing much.
Oh.
Do there appear to be any other footprints in the snow?
Not really, because it is like it isn't like actively snowing, but you can see like as like you make a footprint, it just kind of fades away, almost
That's
like a
cool.
video game would like fade away, you know.
Is there like any other people around?
You don't see any. You do see that there are lights on in some of the shops, but as far as like people walking and like among this courtyard, you don't see anyone. But you can make me a perception check.
I think I will. 11.
You think that you saw somebody in that graveyard,
Oh.
but you didn't get a good look.
She's whoever's nearest her, she's gonna get their attention. Like, I think I saw somebody. She's gonna whisper as well, try to just keep as quiet as possible. I think I saw somebody in the graveyard over there.
Fox will acknowledge that she lives next to a graveyard. You don't freak her out. You know, Fox is fine. Amanda's not, but Fox is fine. So yeah, she'll nod and start heading that direction.
And yeah, Alice wants to go check out the graveyard.
I don't want to be left alone. Rebecca will follow along.
Oh, she's pretty.
I'll stick with Fox.
And Rebecca will drag Roger along.
Perfect. So, you go through this iron fence, and you can see standing in the graveyard is a woman with her back to you. You can see that she has this like blue glowing hair, and all of her wardrobe and everything is this blue and white with this white trim. And you can hear her weeping gently with her back to you.
Is there
Fox
anything?
will walk up and put her hand on her shoulder and, trying to console her a little bit.
What do you say?
She's not gonna say anything. She's just gonna, kind of just like a light squeeze on the shoulder. It's
Okay.
more like, hey, you're not alone here.
When you do that, she turns, and you can see that the tears on her face are frozen, and they seem to like twinkle in the starlight. And she looks up at you and she says, "Welcome, travelers. You are far from home. There are not many that would disturb my solitude. What brings you to my court?"
We were looking for a name. We didn't mean to disturb your solitude.
You wish to know my name?
Fox will nod.
Now that is not something that has been spoken in quite some time. I'm afraid that only those that have known true sorrow may know my name. And she turns to the and acknowledges the rest of your group. You come seeking this knowledge as a group. It must require that each of you approach the veil before I will reveal the answer that you seek. And she makes this motion to this large closed gate in front of you, that beyond it doesn't seem to have any kind of ground or anything. It kind of seems like this gate beyond it there's just space.
Like a Dark Souls boss door kind of thing?
If I had played Dark Souls, I might be able to...
They have like a shimmering veil that goes over every doorway that leads to a boss, and you can't see past it.
Just a gateway
Is
to
it-
avoid.
Kind
Is
of
it
like
kind of-
that. Yep,
is
that's
it-
exactly what it's like.
Like the Ministry of Magic in book 5?
Kind of like that in where Sirius Black dies in 5, yeah.
Oh, I don't like this.
Roger goes up to the gate.
Okay, so Roger, as you approach, you feel like this overwhelming feeling come over you of like melancholy, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, I'm glad I sang. 17.
Yeah, apparently that's your new
They
secret.
love song.
Fae love song.
Nick, at level 6, can I switch to Shadow Monk? No.
All right. But Roger, as you approach, you do feel and see as
Oh
a
no.
woman steps from beyond this gate that doesn't open and seems to be standing right in front of you.
Susan?
You can see that she doesn't respond, but she nods.
I didn't get the chance to tell you, but I'm so sorry that we couldn't have lived the rest of our lives together.
You see, like, she doesn't speak, but she approaches you and she like puts her hand on your cheek.
Roger just lets out a tear, goes over her hand, drips off.
And as you do that, you can like the kind of visage kind of disappears and drifts back through the gate, and you're left there standing alone with the tears going down your cheeks.
Did the rest of us see this, or?
Oh yeah, you
Okay.
all saw this woman kind of emerge from beyond this gate and then watch her disappear. And Roger, as you turn to the Winter Eladrin, she like nods her head at you.
I step away from the gate and I pull out the scroll, the Astral Self scroll, and I try to bury myself in it just to focus my my thoughts instead of dwelling on it.
The elf actually walks over to you and she like puts her hand like on yours, that as it's like shaking as you're like unscrolling it, and you can, as like she touches you, like her touch is ice cold, and
She's as cold as ice.
and you hear her say, "Don't push it away. Dwell on it."
He got the scroll like partially open, so he just kind of folds it instead of rolling it back up. I think you're right.
As that happens, Scratch walks up to the gate.
All right.
Let's air out the laundry, guys.
Scratch, as you walk up to the gate, you see emerging from the other side is a man wearing a hat, fur coat, with a heavy beard. Is your friend Oliver.
Good to see you again, Oliver. It's been a while.
He like nods at you.
I want you to know I am going to avenge you.
You see as he shakes his head. In
What
like
we did, what What
go
they
ahead.
did, I can't let it stand.
You can, everyone can hear as this visage opens its mouth, and you hear it as it says, "Why did you let me die?"
I couldn't stop it. I know it's my fault. I know I should have stopped you long before then.
You watch as this visage, it turns its back on you, Scratch, and walks back through the gate.
Crash just turns around.
Roger tries to make eye contact with Scratch.
Scratch isn't looking at you.
Damn. Moving on.
Yeah,
Scratch has played that scene in his head. What he just saw is nothing he hadn't told himself a dozen times already.
I didn't think Roger would be the one that would start preaching stuff, but I have a feeling he's going to start preaching things.
Who would like to go next?
Balron's gonna just hesitantly start stepping closer to this gate.
Well, say hi to Blythe.
I'm curious if it's Blythe or somebody else.
Valron, as you approach this gate,
Oh,
there's a very
Oh
familiar face that
Fox is gonna look
emerges.
down at Alice when this happens, and, like hold her hand, and she'll let her.
She will not let you.
That's fine.
Alice is angry.
In fact,
Hey there, kiddo.
she very quickly like averts her gaze away from the gate.
You're shorter than I remember you.
The figure just kind of doesn't respond to like the comedy, but just kind of stares at you.
Yeah, not gonna lie. This is probably the last on the list of things I was expecting to run into in here. But I'll tell you what, make you this promise, one orphan to another. As long as your sister's wanting to stick around, she's got a family willing to keep her safe. I can assure you, everyone here is willing to do their part, and then some. Make sure that Alice gets where she needs going, so that the Langley name can live on.
You watch as the figure of Blythe like takes his arm and puts his hand on your shoulder, and he smiles at you. And you can see that Blythe like mouths the word "thank you," but there's nothing that comes out. And
Valorant's
ahead.
going to try and reach his own hands out to like try and grip the shoulder of Blythe.
As you like go out to like touch the figure, your hand finds purchase on like a physical being.
Oh, that's some scary shit.
And you see as Blythe mouths the words, "I'm sorry" to you.
None of that now. I'm the adult here. Should have known better than to get you involved in that whole situation. You tracked down that monster like you promised. Shouldn't have gone. Should have gone for reinforcements. Everybody needs backup. It's a cruel, cruel world out there.
Blythe like nods his head. And Valeron, you can feel like as that happens that your hand kind of slips through the shoulder it was resting on, and this figure disappears into mist back through the fence.
Then he's gonna slowly look back towards Alice.
What is Alice's reaction right now? As everyone is worried about Alice.
She like physically turned her body away from the gate.
He'll walk back to the side of the group that Alice is not at.
I've got a pretty decent passive insight. Can I get some insight into Alice? Like,
She's upset.
No. I know. I know that. I know that she's upset. But like, is it pure anger? Is it
that's a good
sadness, remorse? Like, he's trying to use his.
Make me an insight check. Go
yeah,
ahead and
I want to
just
see
roll.
like how Roger might
Sure.
interpret it and see if he can help.
I'm going to ask for a check, and then I'm going to let Summer be the DM in that instance.
21 for Roger.
So
Jesus Christ. I was going to attempt to roll a deception check, but I'm going to attempt it anyways.
Go for it.
Oh, so close.
I mean, so like essentially Alice thinks she's doing a pretty good job of hiding her feelings, but
Yeah.
she is still a child.
Yes.
Is she
It's
shaking
like
with anger? Is it sadness? Like what is Roger able to pick up?
It's like a whole cocktail of emotions because she's like angry, she's sad, uncomfortable, I guess.
Mm.
Okay, Roger
And,
will see
she's
this.
like the entirety of her body's just tensed up.
Roger is going to do the best he can, and he will reach and have a hand on each shoulder and get down to her eyesight, probably looking down, and he'll say to her, I understand most of the feelings that you're having right now. He is gone now, and you're going to have to handle whatever comes through that gate. And if you want me to be there by your side, I'll be there.
Or, if you don't want to face the gate, you don't have to.
That's the only way we'll get her name.
Sometimes it's okay to walk away from things.
I mean, is it okay if we all don't face the gate, or is this like... I'm just wondering,
Alice, she's gonna like wipe a sleeve across her face. And she's gonna look at Rebecca. She's like, if I have to do it, you have to do it.
Well, I mean,
That is the kid thing to say. I love that.
You have to promise, if I do it, you do it.
all right. I just,
And she holds her pinky out to Rebecca.
I'm okay.
If you break the promise, I'll cut your pinky off.
That's a 9th level spell. The pinky promise.
Oh my god.
I've heard tales.
Unbreakable curse.
I'm just worried about what I might see. I mean, yeah, but sure, Rebecca will pinky promise Alice.
This 10-year-old is braver than all of us combined.
And she's gonna like deadpan stare into Rebecca. She's like, I'm serious. If you break this promise, I will cut your pinky off. That's how it works.
I mean, okay. I just wanted to make sure, that maybe we all didn't have to go through it, so that way you didn't have to go through it. I'm also looking out for Fox over there. Maybe like half of the group already went through, so maybe we all don't have to go through. Like, how does this? I'm not
We
trying to
said
get
all
out
of
of
us.
Well, all right. I admit. All right. Okay. I'm just nervous,
I'm nervous too.
Well, what do you think we're going to see, Fox? Who do you think you're going to see?
Fox is gonna look at everyone else who obviously has had super huge tragedies in their life and just be like, I couldn't be certain, honestly. I may have an idea, but I feel like you guys have all experienced greater sorrows than I.
I mean, I know I've faced trials, but I haven't faced, sorrow.
So who is going to approach the gate next?
It better be Rebecca. She's made pinky promise with a 10-year-old, so.
No, she'll go after.
Yeah, Alice did say if she does it, then Rebecca has to do it. So Alice will go to the gate.
No, it's okay. Why don't you let Fox go first? Come on.
Nope, she's already up there.
No, Fox.
You can't dissuade her.
So Alice, you approach this gate, and not 3 figures emerge from the gate. So, Alice, you find yourself.
You didn't know about her dad, like technically, right? Like you did.
No, she's smart enough to know.
Yeah,
she
she's
just
smart
doesn't
enough.
know.
So, you see your parents and Blythe standing there in front of you. They don't say anything. You can see that your mother has her normal stoic kind of face about her. Your father has that same kind of tight-lipped stoicism, but you can see that Blythe has a smile on his face.
At this point, she's definitely more angry than upset. She doesn't even look at her parents. She ignores them and only acknowledges Blythe.
Like as you do that, the visages fade away. And only Blythe is left.
I had to step away for a second. Did Alice take up Roger's offer?
She went by herself.
She's going by herself.
Okay. I sit next to Fox, and we huddle, worried.
Wow, this is growing up so fast.
We've known her for
Demons
3 days
already?
and she's growing so fast. She's gonna say to Blythe, you're stupid. We were supposed to do this together.
You can see Blythe like nod and like mouth the words I know. And like Blythe like gets on like down on like one knee, so the two of you are like looking eye to eye.
She is gonna try to hug him.
You are Alice is able to full on hug her brother. There is a physical being there. And she can feel as like Blythe hugs her back and like pats her on the back.
She's gonna just like hold him for a few moments and whisper in his ear. I don't know if you'll want me to make like a stealth check for this or whatever, but she wants to make sure nobody else can hear her.
Yeah, make me a stealth check.
Oh, they might hear her.
They might hear her.
My
What is
my
she-
pass-
We are
Passives
all
about that.
like entranced by Alice right now.
We have all crept like 10 feet closer to make sure we can hear what she says.
This is the most silent Rebecca's ever been.
It's true.
She's gonna whisper to him, I'm going to figure out how to bring you back. Whatever it takes.
With that, he kind of like pulls you away from the hug and just has his hands on your shoulders, and you can feel as like he does this, and you can see the smile on his face as those hands suddenly like you don't feel them, and he begins to fade away.
Roger looks to Fox and see if she heard what he heard.
I mean, anybody with a passive perception over 10 was able to hear it.
Oh yeah, Fox heard.
Roger tries to convey, like, we've got to make this happen. So he kind of, like, cocks one eyebrow and he's like, do we do this?
Fox is just gonna look at Roger, like resting bitch face. Like, obviously, no, we can't. Another time. No, she's just gonna like put her finger up to her lips, just like shh, not now. Shh. Really didn't say anything, but just no, now's not the time.
Roger nods.
Alice, as you kind of like walk back to the group, the Winter Eladrin, she like kind of stands in front of you, and she gets down on one knee, very similar to what Blythe just did. And as you kind of look into her cold visage, she says to you, "You, one who has known only sorrow, you could have a place here if you chose." And then she'll oh, go ahead.
I appreciate the offer, but they need me.
We really do.
We do. We're useless without her.
And I need them.
She like stands up and like motions for you to like go to them essentially.
Fox is gonna like put her hand down again, like reaching for Alice, but like not forcing it, but just like, guys,
Come to
Yeah.
mama.
Alice
told you.
grab her hand and hug her.
Oh. She could give her like the biggest mama bear hug that never existed.
And then she's gonna look over at Rebecca and like raise her eyebrow and then nod her head towards the gate.
Stick up the pinky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand. I have to go. It's just I don't know what's waiting for me, and that's what's causing me a lot of nerves. So I don't know. I mean, this could be a huge thing for me, and I just didn't expect it to be right here. So, right, yeah, no, whew. Okay, all right, I'm going. Right,
Rebecca, I'm right here if you need me. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, it's probably.
This is gonna be good for you. You don't know anything of your past, and all this can do is give you more answers.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm going to walk up to there. I'm going to do it. I can do this. And Rebecca is going to slowly make her way up to the gate.
All right. So, Rebecca, you make your way up to the gate and kind of steel your nerves. And as you do, a woman emerges from the gate that you've seen in a picture before. And Cheyenne emerges from the space beyond the fence. And as she does, a piece of your memory of who you used to be unlocks in your mind. And you remember this woman. The woman that taught you how to shoot, that taught you how to ride, that taught you how to survive. You remember spending time around the Thornheart Highlands and Godscar Canyon as a child. These memories are only flashes of moments. There are no names or words, only the images of what once was. And finally, one last image of Cheyenne bleeding out in your arms. Her bloody hand touches your cheek, leaving a smear as she says, "Bandoleros or die. You lead them now." As the image fades, you don't know why, but you feel regret, like something you did or didn't do led to her being in that situation.
Oh, no. Hey, wait, Shine, hey, I need you to not leave for a minute, because I just need you to know, I don't know why you died, so can you just tell me why you died? Like, who were the Bandoleros? What, I thought you were alive, so wait, does this mean that you're not alive? Because, what does this all mean? Like, do you know who I am? Can you just tell me my name?
You watch as like that first question that you asked, right?
Yeah.
She takes like her cigar that she's smoking, and she takes it and she points her finger right at you.
What was my first question again? I'm sorry. I legit forgot.
I believe your first question was, what was the
Why did you die?
well, yeah, why did you die?
Rebecca will look behind her. Like, no, surely that means I don't know what I don't know what you mean. Is something behind me? Like, can you just can you be more specific? Like, come on. Can you now?
You watch as the visage shakes its head no.
Oh, all right. Well, can you at least tell my name? Like, can you just mouth it? Well, I mean, can you at least try? I'm sorry, I'm kind of like going out of here, but like, where can I go? I'm sorry, I feel like I'm just kind of losing my my mind here, but you know, I just got some memories. So can you just what's my name?
So you watch as the figure pulls up like the side of her like shirt to show like, you know, like part of her like torso, like her belly, and you can see that there is like a brand like on like her torso right there. And Rebecca, you recognize this as being a symbol that is on your own body that you always just assumed was part of your other burns. And you can decide what the Bandoleros brand looks like. That's totally up to you.
Oh, tight. I know exactly what it is. Um,
Is it a tattoo of a heart that says "mom"? With
No, it's a
Barb.
literal brand. Like she got branded like a cow.
I know, I was joking. An elaborate brand that was a mom heart tattoo.
well, a kind of like one of those skeletons of Dios de los Muertos, except it, you know, it has the flowers.
Yeah, like a sugar skull.
Yeah, sugar skull, but with flowers around and, you know, like that.
That's a hell of a brand.
Sure.
Yeah, it was painful. And Rebecca's going to, in the same place, kind of like rough up her shirt, like pull up her shirt, or at least just, you know, to show, like, shame, like, that's not a part of my burns, right? That's actually something, right? So if I follow this, I'm going to find out who I am, so that way I'll be able to find out who you are. Right?
As you're kind of like, you're like looking at her and you're like looking back down. And as you look back up, you can see that this like figure is about to leave.
No. I
And
don't.
You feel this overwhelming sense of loss for this person, not because they're leaving now, but because you lost them before.
Chan, I don't need you to leave. And Rebecca will try to grab onto her arm.
As you kind of like go to like reach for it, your hands just fall through as this figure turns to mist and goes back through the gate, through the veil.
Upon seeing this, Roger does take a tense stance. If Rebecca tries to chase through the gate, he's going to stop Rebecca.
Yeah, so Rebecca will try to give chase.
Well, the gate is closed. It looks exactly like this. It is like a closed gate that these things have been emerging from. And on the other side of it, there's no ground. It's only a void.
Mm-hmm. In that case, Rebecca, if she's able to grab the sides of the iron bar, will start kind of shaking the gate. Like, I need you to come back here. You gave me a lot of things. You left me a lot with emotions. Can you just come back here? You gave me so close. I'm so close. Please come back. Please. I really want to get my memory back. Please come back. You know, and just shaking and, you know, yelling.
Yeah. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, a 21.
21, bros.
Yay!
You are yeah, you're grabbing these bars and yelling at the top of your lungs.
Fox is gonna release her grasp on Alice from the mama bear hug. You know, she's just imagining like cuddling her this whole time, and she's going to walk over to Rebecca and like put her hand on her shoulder and like squeeze.
If this is all right,
Always.
I would think that as soon as Fox does this, there's an intense emotion of hatred and just
You lash out.
pure anger. Yeah, and she's going to
that's fine.
turn around and try to punch you square in the jaw.
Make me an
will.
unarmed attack.
Definitely succeed in that.
Okay, then yeah, you smack her across the face. Yeah,
Oh,
18.
easily. Yeah,
Roll-
I have
Rebecca!
12 armor class.
Yeah, and Rebecca's strength is 4, +4 on her strength mod, right?
+3.
+3, so
4
it's a
points of
total of
damage.
4 damage to Fox.
Fuck yeah.
When Scratch sees that, he jumps up and runs over there and like grabs and restrains Rebecca.
Can Roger try to stop Scratch?
Yeah, like, if Fox sees Scratch approaching, she's gonna like put her hand up, like she's like holding her nose with one and like puts her arm up to stop him with the other. Like, you know, holding one finger up, like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
That ain't fine.
I'm fine. It's
Scratch says with a bit of a growl.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry.
And
I'm
Fox just
sorry.
gonna lean in and like grab Rebecca and give her a big ol' hug.
I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry.
We'll find out who she was. We'll figure it out. You know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you. And Fox is gonna like take a minute, like look at everyone around her and realize how much trauma this party has gone through.
And
you're the
as
last one to
you
go.
as you do that, Fox, a figure next to you emerges from the gate, and he's looks a little different than he has throughout the years. Rupert Hugh has been through some shit, and you can see that he is a little worse for wear than the last time you remember seeing him.
No,
And
but
you
he's fine still. He's still okay.
you hear his voice speak to you and say, are these the people you left me for?
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
I had to leave you. You were in danger. This was the only. I left to protect you.
He you see as he shakes his head, he says, it's all your fault.
Fox has like been embracing Rebecca this whole time, and like I imagine like behind Rebecca is Hugh, and she's like slowly gonna like release her grasp on Rebecca. Like, what's wrong? No, I left to keep you safe. I had to leave. There wasn't a choice. I saw what was gonna happen to you if I stayed. I couldn't stay.
You couldn't have imagined what happened because you left.
And she's gonna look over to like the blue. Oh my god, what are they called? The blue person over there.
Ladrin.
The Ladrin, yeah. He's not dead. He's still alive. He's not dead. He's still here.
Everyone Fox has seen come through that gate has been
He's
dead.
dead. I know. That's why she's like, no, this is wrong. He didn't die. I left to save him. And she's gonna look to Hugh again and be like, you're live. Right? Why are you here?
There's no response.
This doesn't make this is wrong. I left to make sure this wouldn't happen. And she's gonna like I imagine he's like super beat up because you said super worse for wear.
Yeah, he's super beat up.
She's gonna like reach her hand out and like touch his face. Like,
Yeah, he like winces when you do it.
no. I didn't. This wasn't supposed to happen. Why is he here? This is wrong. This wasn't in the cards. This wasn't supposed to happen this way.
You find yourself sitting in silence with no answers.
Oh God.
Fox, these visions ain't necessarily real.
It's not real. It's not. This isn't real. This isn't right.
Oliver said to me exactly what I've said to myself.
But I know he's okay. Why would he
I
be telling
think
me
you're
it's my
seeing
fault?
what you're afraid has happened.
She just stands her with like her hands on his face, like one of her hands on the face, and like the other one on her face. Like there's emotions. Ryan can concur. It's emotional.
As like you turn like away from Scratch and back to Hugh, and like that hand that you have on his face seems to it starts to fall forward.
No,
like,
you can't.
Through his being.
You can't go.
And he fades away back beyond the fence.
Oh no. Fox is just gonna stand there in silence. Just. Again. You can't kill Hugh.
The
Oh God, no!
the Eladrin walks up to you, Fox, as the first person that addressed her, and in almost the exact opposite way of your first interaction with you crying and her putting her hand on your shoulder. You look up into her frozen eyes, and she says, "Fuyu. My name is Fuyu."
And Fox is just like gonna like fetal position down, just kind of like crouching position, and just like cry for a second. Just like it's a lot.
Scratch goes down and comforts her.
Come on now, Fox. Rupert's been stumbling his whole life. No need to fall with him.
And we could take a 5-minute break there if y'all want.
That'll work.
Take a little breather.
Damn it, Nick.
Nick, there's actual tears happening over here.
Oh yeah, no, I was fully crying.
I'm already sad.
Roger wants to give somebody hugs, but he's only got 6 arms.
And I don't think most of these people would want to be in a group hug with each other.
The werewolf just like werewolf arms around one half, gorilla arms around the other. I mean, I didn't write these characters.
I wanted Hugh to live. I didn't write his death.
I didn't write Susan's death, but my dice said something different.
I haven't written anything.
No, that I had to make up. All right, fine. I wrote one of the characters.
It's all your fault.
Did you like it, Rachel?
I did, yes, and I'm very sorry I haven't written anything. I have been busy.
No, you're good. I took care of it.
Oh, you did? I'm sorry. I shouldn't.
Partly. I've asked you a few questions about it.
Oh, tight. Because if it's a surprise, I'm on it. I mean, I like the surprise train. But this is sad.
Yeah, the crying Pikachu. Oh no.
First, I was like, "Oh, this is fine," and
No,
then
it's
when
not.
Valorant went up, I was like, "Oh, this will be fine," and then with Blythe, I'm like, "It's not fine."
Not fine. It's definitely not fine.
I'm trying so hard to be comforting, but I have a 6 charisma and I'm not very good at it.
I mean, y'all knocked that out of the park. That was awesome.
That was traumatic as fuck.
I will admit that when Kelsey asked me the other day, "Hey, what are you doing?" I said, "Trying to make my friends cry."
You did a good job. You did an excellent.
You did a
You
good.
succeeded.
Yeah. That was a nat 20.
I mean, so now y'all just want to go check out that unnamed building, right? Like, no
Nah.
questions asked, just go straight in, right?
Not really.
I mean, if you're offering,
I mean, I guess I should actually give time for a break, shouldn't I? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. That'll give you time. BRB.
I think I stepped out for this building. What building is Nick talking about?
there's an unnamed building among like the little town square area. But all the lights, some of the, did he say all the lights in all the buildings were on?
Yes, I think so.
And I don't know, an unnamed building sounds pretty cool.
Honestly, I'm just imagining like a Christmas village right now.
But sad.
No. Completely happy, which really juxtaposes this sad train.
I was
You
thinking.
Just, what were you going to say?
Oh, I was gonna say I'm thinking Hogsmeade with the Dementors flying around.
Oh no, there's nobody. Just us and the Eladrin.
Okay, I'm back.
I mean, everyone else is pretty sad, but Roger feels pretty good about the situation.
Roger finally got to say goodbye.
Aw.
That's all I wanted.
Hey, so did Alice.
Alice did.
Alice is like, I'm
honestly,
bringing you back.
honestly,
she did get to
when
say goodbye though.
yeah, when you had the Eladrin like stop in front of Alice, I thought you were gonna make her try to feel sad about her parents.
Nah.
That's next week.
Parents die of diseases and starvation. It happens.
I mean, Alice didn't really like her parents, so
No.
I really liked how we did the order here though, where we got to have fun and then you guys got to cry.
We got to be
it was-
traumatized.
Right.
It'd be really hard to put on a show after this.
Yeah.
You put the right order, I feel like.
It's good. It's good. Wait, that was Alice's call. We need this child.
Oh no, she recognizes that, I think, at this point.
She chose
Anyways.
us over the blue lady.
How
Wait,
about that
hold on.
unmarked building?
How about it? Nothing dangerous could be going on in there.
I don't like how you said that. I don't like the tone. Oh.
I mean, we have
It's
what we
not-
need.
It's not like you just encountered the Sealy court. There's nothing unsealy about it.
Oh, okay then.
Even better.
Mm. Oh, I got my ballot back.
Oh, something I needed to mention. So, Rebecca, you do unlock some memories from your childhood, including your proficiency with animal handling.
Oh, I have a proficiency in animal handling?
Yeah, remember?
No.
You do now. You are
Well-
you remember what to do to ride and take care of horses.
Oh, tight. Do I lose any proficiency?
You do not.
Oh, tight. How do I tell Roll20 that I want proficiency?
I'm sure there's a way for
Or are
me
you
to do
talking about
this on D&D
On Roll20 or
Beyond.
D&D Beyond?
D&D Beyond.
Click
So
on
you
the
just
skill
Yeah,
and then customize.
okay, so wait, animal handling, customize.
And then you see the skill proficiency level drop down.
Yeah.
think I just did it for
Oh,
you.
proficient. There we
Yeah.
go. I got it. Hey, I'm proficient.
There you go.
And if we're all back,
Because I believe, yeah, you're already proficient in survival, so.
yes.
Cool. Yes, we should all be back. Is everyone back? Roll call.
Roll call.
Hello.
All right. Raid leader, do a ready check. All right, yeah, we're all back.
Is Ben here?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm back.
I don't think any of us left.
No.
I took dishes upstairs and took the dog out. And
I attempted to switch laundry, and that just, almost.
So, yes, Rachel, go on.
As soon as like Rebecca's calmed down, I don't know how long that's going to be, but she's going to like bunch up the side of her shirt and show the side of her, her side, or at least on her ribs. And
I was gonna
is
say, it's
going
up to
ask,
you how high up it is.
I mean, not completely all the way up, but like kind of like in the middle on the side of her rib cage. I don't know, the place where it hurts the most.
That
And she's
probably
going to-
hurts.
Oh yes, hardcore. And she's going to ask if anyone's seen this, or does it ring a bell? Like, who are the Bandoleras?
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to do that in character.
All right. So, well, I don't mean to alarm you, but I got some visions from my memory, and I know something now. So, does anyone know this Markin or know what the Bandoleras are? I was going to I thought about going to Scar Canyon, and that's kind of, well, there's no one really there alive there anymore. So, does anyone have any idea what this is? Who's
Can
among-
we do a history check to see if we would recognize it?
Yes, you can. Everybody, but Scratch, because Scratch is not from here. I believe everyone else is from Elm Ridge in one way or another.
I'm from Port Pearl. Does that still apply?
Yeah, that's
Why
part
have
of,
I not rolled above a 10
that's
all
part of
night?
Elm Ridge County.
Thematically, I don't think Alice would know.
Oh, come on.
Geographically, it's a possibility that Alice may have heard something.
I'll roll
Well,
it.
if you
just in
ask
case.
me, it looks kind of like a butterfly.
14.
So, like, Alice, you know that those are bad people. Like, that's what you know. Roger, you know specifically that you've heard of a gang called the Bandolero Gang. That are not good people. Like that is a name that you know from your days on the streets. You know that the Bandolero Gang operates outside of Port Pearl for the most part, because they are particularly vicious is a good way of putting it. For the most part, like the the reputation that you know is that they're notorious for leaving no survivors. Is it kind of like the reputation?
Gotcha. Roger will speak up, but he's going to attempt to lie to Rebecca. Yeah, I've heard of the Bandoleros. They operate outside of Port Pearl, but I don't think you have the disposition to be associated with some form of group of that nature. You have too kind of a heart.
Oh, well, well, what do you mean that I have two kind of like? Who are they? Like, can we go and meet them? Can we talk to them?
The
I
people that
wouldn't.
meet with this particular group, this gang, there are no survivors that are associated with them. So I don't think that's something that you would be part of. Perhaps they took out your friend, and you're adverse to them. But I don't think that you were any part of their organization.
But the woman said, like, correct me if I'm wrong, Nick.
I will copy and paste it for you so you cannot get it wrong.
Roger knows that you were turned to the leader from Cheyenne. You were given the position of leadership, but he's trying to instill in you that that you're better than them.
I understand, but like the woman said, like I'd lead them. So I mean, what is?
Rebecca, do you think you're the type of person that would not leave anybody alive?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. That's what's concerning to me, is that I don't know.
I understand, but what I know now is the Rebecca that I have known for the last year. And you are
Roger, I told you I don't know who I am!
I understand, but I know who you are now. It's fine. You are the Rebecca Ashwood that I know, and if this group has done something wrong to you, or someone that you cared about, then we will handle it then. But you are a good person.
Right? Yeah. I'm sorry for yelling. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know where that came from. I'm sorry. I'll stop asking questions. I'm sorry.
Breathe, Rebecca.
Yeah.
breathe.
No. I know. I should really. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. No. It's fine. Like, what if I'm a part of a different kind of Bandoleros? Like, yeah. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm real good. I'm good.
Perhaps, Rebecca, if you were a part of the Bandoleros, that you wanted to lead them in a different direction and they turned on you. You have to think that you are a good person, not some raving lunatic that kills everyone that gets in their way.
Yeah.
And to be fair, there's two sides to every story. Fox is going to stand up and kind of readjust herself after, taking a second to fucking cry it out, hearing these two bickering. And she's going to put her hand on Rebecca's shoulder. There's two sides to every story. Every villain has a past. And sometimes there's within reason for what they do. We might see them as villains, but that might not be so.
Yeah. What if this is just like an offset? Okay. Yeah. I'm very sorry for yelling. I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from. I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. Okay. Like let's get a move on, right? Yeah.
And Fox will pull out a handkerchief and wipe her nose that's probably still bleeding from when Rebecca.
So there's a little blood.
There's a little
Not
blood there.
as much as like when Rebecca got smacked down, but there's a little.
There's some blood. Fox isn't used to being punched square in the face, so she's like, okay, no, this is.
There's a little bit of
This has been a
blood.
little bit of an emotional day.
Your lips cut, you know, there's just that little bit of blood right there on your lip.
And then,
How's Valron and Scratch holding up?
I mean, this is by far been the worst room at this place.
Oh,
0-star review.
Would not
Unless you're coming for
recommend.
this kind of experience.
Would
Scratch
not
is trying to
recommend the
take care
winter
of
court.
Fox.
what was that, Ben? I heard Fox.
The Scratch is just trying to take care of Fox.
Oh, she's.
And he's definitely noting that Rebecca seems to have an anger issue.
She just punched Fox in the face. Yeah, Fox will like, she'll reach out and like, please scratch his shoulders, like thanks, and nod at him, like it's okay, I'm okay. It's just, and she's gonna look back at the gate.
And Scratch's shoulder begins to fade away. No, I'm kidding.
That's when Thanos snaps.
Stop taking people from us, Dan.
Oh, and
No, but that thought goes through your mind, and then Scratch's. Nope, he's still there.
She like grabs onto his shoulder a little tighter and just like stares at him for a second, and like just, I think we're done here. And she's just gonna start to walk away. Like, is there anything else in this room we need? Are we done here? Can we go?
Yeah, you guys have your name.
Okay, yeah, no. Fox is gonna start to walk out. She's gonna look back at the gate one more time, then look back at the Ladrin, and kind of like give her a respectful nod, like it's not her fault that this happened. So she's gonna like respectfully nod at her, and then just leave this place.
Foo you too.
So you.
Just out of morbid curiosity, Alice wants to hang back just a little bit and turn to Fuyu and ask, you said I would have a place here. What would that mean?
Stop taking people from us! Hearing that, Fox will stop in her tracks and turn around and just look at Alice.
Yeah, and so Fox, you also hear this. She says, "Even for a mortal, you are truly exceptional. And I believe that your abilities are beyond the world that you bind yourself to."
She's gonna nod, and kind of just whisper a thank you, and kind of jog to catch up with the rest of the party.
And
Fox will wait for Alice to catch up, and then she's gonna not reach out to her or anything, because I feel like she's a little emotional, traumatized right now. She'll wait for her and kind of walk beside her.
Make sure that Alice doesn't disappear either.
Yeah, she wants to keep all of her party members in front of her. After everyone starts to walk out, Fox is gonna walk behind them, and she can see all of them.
all right, so are you all gonna return to the main area, back to the fountain?
Yeah, we got the 4 names.
Yeah, and Scratch
Okay.
makes sure to stay between Fox and Rebecca.
Look, I said I was sorry, Scratch. I don't know what came over me. It's not going to happen again.
I believe you, Rebecca.
Well, then why are you between me and Fox? You've never done this before.
I'm just feeling very protective right now.
Okay, well, how about you show some little trust in me and go onto the other side of Fox. I'm not going to attack her.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I know you won't because I'm standing right here.
You got to go through this wall.
Scratches the wall still.
Scratch's new nickname,
The
wall.
wall.
the wall.
Okay, fine, whatever. I just had a really hard day, and I'm very sorry, Scratch, but I mean, come on, you gotta trust me. I wouldn't hurt anyone. You heard what Robert said?
Rebecca, I do trust you. But like you said, you've had a very hard day.
Fine, whatever. I'll go walk next to Roger, or what? Are you going to stand between him and I because you're worried that I might attack him?
Nope. Feel
I
free.
mean, he attacked you. So, unless you're scared of him.
See?
Oh, I'm not defending you.
What do you mean?
I'm not defending you. Alice, you're my favorite.
No, Alice is sus right now. Alice is sus of Rebecca.
I mean, come on.
She's not gonna outwardly show it, but or she'll try not to.
Uh-huh. Rebecca will then hang back with Robert.
All right. As the six of you make your way back to the front of Yubaba's, you find yourselves standing around the fountain of the Oasis Spirit once again. As Alice, you can kind of see the spirit going through the motions of this huge Bellagio-like fountain. And as it kind of waves at you as it goes by.
So, question for she's gonna like look at the group. When this water spirit is released from its contract, how angry are we gonna make Yubaba for stealing her name feature?
I mean, it's not stealing. He has to, the spirit has to figure out the riddle. She never said that he couldn't have help.
I mean, I just feel like maybe she might be a little more spiteful than that.
A deal's a deal.
That's fair. Some people don't look at that.
The way I see it, this particular group can cause a lot more disruption and disturbance of business than she'd probably care to like.
Well, we're not going to do that, Roger.
No, I'm just saying, let's get the water spirit and get the hell out of here, otherwise all hell's gonna break loose.
I mean, I'm just worried all hell's going to break loose either way. But yeah, let's give them the names. Let's do it.
Alice is gonna go up to the edge of the fountain and just kind of lean like over the water to get the spirit's attention.
Yeah, it's like face appears before you. Oh, hey, you're back.
We have the names for you.
Oh, yeah? What are they?
Should we I don't know how to go about this. Should we get Yubaba here? Would that be disrupting business?
Oh, well, I mean, give me the answer so I could tell
Oh,
her.
yes. For autumn, the name is Aki. For summer, the name is Natsu. Spring is Haru, and winter is Fuyu.
Okay.
Those are the names of the seasons.
Hey, thanks, little one. And you hear as, or you all watch as all of the fountain, like the water that was like suspended all falls to the ground. as this
I just started.
oasis like wave like spirit is kind of just standing there now in front of Alice, and you can hear as the spirit's like voice kind of like projects to the room as it goes, "Hey, you Baba, I think I got the answer." And from somewhere up in the like ceiling of this place, which is, as you look up, it's so far off that it's dark up there. Um, you hear the like flapping of wings as this like giant like condor like bird begins circling and making its way down towards you. You can see that this bird has that head of this old woman.
You Baba! Oh, fuck yes. This is my favorite. This has been traumatic as fuck. Ah.
As this like bird finally makes its way down all the way to you, its form shifts and this old woman appears before you, uh, and looks at you, like the six of you and the water spirit and the oasis spirit, and says, "What is all this? I was promised you would never figure out my riddle." Huh. And the Oasis spirit looks at her and says, "Oh yeah, these little ones helped me. So they told me that spring is Haru, summer is Natsu, autumn is Aki, and winter is Fuyu." And as like the Oasis spirit says this, Yubaba's like face, as he says each name, she gets angrier and angrier and angrier. And as he says the last name, her jaw like drops like comically to the floor as she like literally picks her jaw up off the floor, and she says, "What?" Sorry, I can't do that. Oh man. But
I see her like when she's really angry about like her baby and everything.
Yeah,
Like, oh my god, her rage. Yes.
and she, as she kind of like rages out for a moment, she collects herself and she like turns her back to you, and she actually like fixes her hair and everything, and then she turns back and she says, "Well, no matter. I have been wanting to change up the decorations in here for some time. So, deal's a deal. You may leave. But who are the six of you?"
I mean, my name's Rebecca Ashwood, so at least I think I am.
She like draws on her cigarette and she says,
I mean, unless you know what I actually am, then that'd be really fine.
We were just leaving, actually. So lovely, lovely place you have here. It's been an honor to meet you.
oh, go ahead.
No, I was like, yeah.
You see, as she like takes a draw on her cigarette, and she says, "You're an interesting mortal. What is your name?"
She's gonna.
We don't have to give you our names.
I didn't think that we gave names out here for free. Seems like we've
How
had to
rude!
work
At
for
least your
every
friend
name.
had the decency to give me a fake name.
I mean, technically, I don't think it is fake. I don't know. I mean, it's real now.
Fox is gonna reach out her hand. She's like, "You can call me Pox." And she'll wink at Rebecca.
And you can call me Wall.
I go by Enigma.
And that over there, that's Robert.
Who's Robert?
You're all banned.
Okay.
And with that, as like she says that, all of you find yourselves standing on the bridge
Oh,
in the desert with the Oasis spirit standing next to you.
Tasha's gonna like reach out and like touch everyone on the shoulder and make sure they're all there, like actually there. And then she'll like, reach out and touch James, like, okay, we're all here. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Roger will use Valron's phrase and say, "Foo you too," when we're on the other side.
And the Oasis spirit leans down to you, Alice, and it's as it kind of like finds itself back in like the material world. Like the second that it emerges, you can hear like the sounds of like storm clouds rumbling off in the distance over Greywood, and the Oasis spirit looks at you, Alice, and it says, "I owe you, man." And it's one of its like kind of like its eyebrows, that like wafty like white part of its face, like comes down and it touches each of you, and all of you are given the blessing of the Oasis spirit.
Oh yay! Fuck yeah. I'm just imagining Spirited Away, like that.
The
the
round
thing.
turd.
The round turd. Yeah.
Now, I will be honest. I have been going back and forth on what this effect should be, and I thought that it might be fun to ask you guys what you think the blessing of the Oasis spirit should do.
Water breathing.
I was going to say, we live in a desert, right? We never need to drink water again.
Oh,
Or
that'd
like
be cool.
a
Yeah.
canteen that, like refills itself type of thing.
oh yeah, that would be cool too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of those
To hydrate.
jars of unending water.
Mm-hmm.
After
Did
all,
you
we
have
gotta-
in mind,
We gotta
DM?
hydrate so we don't dehydrate.
Oh, hell yeah.
We will be forever hydrated and never dehydrate.
I like the idea that, like, you know how, like, you guys made that check to, like, go find water and you didn't find water? Like,
Oh,
Yeah, Alice and
maybe,
Roger.
like, yeah, like the blessing of the Oasis spirit is that whenever you make a check to find water, you're able to, or something like that.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if
yeah,
what
yeah.
if it's like a water weird that's like in a bottle that always points towards a source of water?
I was just thinking, like, literally, like, you could,
The
like,
innate ability, we just know now where to find
I
water.
would feel like you, like, even if you just like dug down in the ground, like water would appear, something like that.
Right, same thing, right?
Yeah, same thing basically. We can play with it. We can workshop it. I like that idea though. But like, so like, you're able to find a source of water if you go looking for it. Like, I think that's a good like kind of way of phrasing it.
Yeah, a divining rod kind of thing.
You
Yeah.
can cry on command.
I'm making water right now.
Whoa.
And as you all feel this, there's this kind of like, you just feel this like great feeling as the spirit kind of fades away, and you can hear the sound of rain falling over Greywood.
Roger, so we can see it. That's like 2 hours away, so we can see the rain
Yeah,
clouds,
from
right?
the distance, yeah, you can see that it begins to rain over there.
Roger's gonna look to Alice. Tell me, do you want to fly?
Okay, lad.
What?
He can show you the world.
No, I was gonna carry you and go run through the rain.
Oh, I thought you were asking me if I wanted, like, if I could fly.
I can't
transform
fly.
into birds.
I
I can't do
punch
that yet.
people.
You can't fly? I thought you always could. My mistake.
So you all
I'm
make
not
your
Muhammad
way.
Ali. I don't fly like a butterfly.
You all make your way through the desert back to the city of Greywood as the rain is coming down. Hold on. Should put you on the right map. The rain is falling. You guys make your way back into town. You can see that people have like all sorts of barrels out and anything that they have that can collect water. You see quite a few people are just hanging out outside in the rain. And where would you like to go once you make it back to town? You see your horses have been taken care of. They seem to be kind of like stabled by the robot.
So in the casino, we were gone for what, like a day and a half? But we had to
What's our
travel
time
for
difference?
a couple days. Yeah, I was gonna ask like how long we've been gone to like we see people who have been taking care of the horses or whatever. Like,
It's been 20 years!
right.
They'd all be dead.
So, and when you come back to like the Warforged, you ask, and they tell you that you guys took off like 2 nights ago.
Okay.
No, sorry, 3. It was 3 nights ago.
Because we walked for like a day, right, to get there.
A couple of hours.
Couple of
We had to
hours.
walk, then we had to walk back. So okay, so that's
Yeah.
about the same.
So it's a 3-to-1 ratio in the spirit world.
You were gone a day and a half. It's been 3 days.
Okay, 50-50. When Roger gets back into town, he's going to try to make sure that everyone's houses that are there are watertight because they've been drying for the last couple of years.
They are not.
That's what Roger knows what to do.
Most people are okay with it because they, like I said, they're using whatever they can to just collect water right now.
They haven't had any water for like a year.
Yeah.
They could do that. Roger's just going to help people because he's not good at talking to people.
Sure.
Rebecca would like to split from the group and kind of go into some sort of sheriff's station or the mayor's house to kind of look for information about the Bandoleras a little bit more.
Yeah, there is no mayor here and there is no sheriff here.
Ah, dang it. Well, I don't know. Some old person who knows a lot of shit.
Hey, you're old. We talk to you.
That would be this man.
Rebecca, you want to come with me? Speak with Fritz? Maybe the Longhorn Jack's gang ran afoul of these bandits some time back.
I mean, they were familiar with Cheyenne, so I don't see why they wouldn't know them.
Yeah, why not? I mean,
Right.
like what Roger said, maybe I tried to turn them around and they just didn't like that.
So like by the time you guys get back there, it's like dinner time, and so you guys are invited in for some food. Roger, you can be out fixing houses, or you can be having dinner. It's totally up to you.
He makes no decision.
He must
He'll
be out
out fixing
houses.
gutters.
So the rest of you are treated to to food around the table, and everyone's in very high spirits. And as you come back in, Fritz says, "I don't know what you did, but you did it. You brought back the reins.
I told you I
guys
could do it.
Never doubted you, kiddo."
He did. And if I remember correctly, it was Chase that really doubted her, and she's going to point at him.
And fuck Chase.
He looks down at you, Alice, and he says, "Well, I'm happy to admit I was wrong." And he like tips his cap to you.
She tips her cowboy hat back.
I love it.
And so, how'd you do it? What'd you do?
We took a few names.
Long story short, fairies.
Fairies. Well, that makes sense, I
Or
guess.
the Fae, sorry, not fairies.
Well, Fae are worse than fairies. I guess, like, yeah. Okay. Well, hey, thank you. I was able to, here, and you see that he produces this sack. It has about 4 softball-sized crystals in it, and hands them over to you guys. And he says, "So that's 4 of the 5 conductor stones, and then I sent the other one with Buttkin. Just did not keep everything in one place. But he's not answering any of my messages."
Where's he at?
Well, Buttkin lives in
Pumpkin.
he lives in Rag Trail.
We met Buckton, right?
Valrun did.
Valra. Okay, yeah.
Briefly.
Someone met him.
We're best friends.
And where is Rag Trail again?
It's on the other side of Amarillo, between Amarillo and Willow Roost.
Oh, I know where that is.
Okay, thank God, because I didn't.
I walked through there.
Ooh.
This kid.
Alice is gonna deadpan. Like, I walked through the desert for a year.
You thinking Buttkin just wandered off then?
I don't no, that's not like him. I mean, he runs the post office there. Like, I think he would probably still be around town. It is a little strange that he's not answering, I will admit.
What was the last thing you talked about before you lost contact with him?
Well, he was here, and I gave him the stone, and he was heading back to town for Jack's funeral. Hadn't talked to him since then. But you guys said you met him there, so was how many days ago?
Oh,
A
Like
week?
a week.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, he was alive at least 7 days ago.
sounds like Rag Trail's our next point of interest.
How did you send these messages? Were they magically or via Mustang?
Yeah, did you use message sending?
Oh, well, we have basically it's
Stamps.
Pony Express.
it
Cell phone.
is- I gotta
It's
find
sending
this.
Smoke
skills.
signals.
I'm pretty sure it is.
You left my
Should
smoke
be.
signals on read.
All he sent was a check mark to see that he saw it.
You
2 of them,
responded
in fact.
K.
Hey,
He responded with an ellipses.
is it?
Left it
I
on
don't know
red
how
but
he
never
made an
replied.
emoji with smoke, but he did it.
Rude, do you know Skywrite?
I do know Skywrite.
Where is the?
I don't have it prepared, but I know it.
There is an item in Eberron that lets you send messages, and I can't find it, but that's okay. I'm just gonna call it a. Here it is. Yeah. So what I have is. Have you ever heard of a speaking stone?
Nah,
I can't
I
say
don't
that I
think so
have.
specifically.
No.
Scratch?
Well, in essence, a speaking stone is a kind of like a long distance communication, and so like as long as it's carved from dragon shard and inscribed with runes, and so and they're each uniquely identified. So as long as you know like the basically the runes on another sent speaking stone, you can send messages to and from it, right? And but there does have to be, a target at the other. There has to be somebody there to receive the message. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And so that like essentially no one's picking up.
Did you dial 1 before you tried to contact him?
Of course I did.
Did you hang up?
Did you pay for long distance?
Outside fixing houses.
Roger doesn't know how this works. Was his speaking stone tapped by chance? By
Roger
the
is
guy?
outside. He's yelling
Roger's
very
outside.
loudly.
The heat's getting to me.
Right. Yeah. So they're like essentially no one's there on the other end. So my timing could just be bad. He could just be busy. He could be out. I don't know.
There is a storm that just came in, so sometimes that could change.
But he seems more the punctual type.
Usually, yeah. I mean, I could consider traveling maybe, but I don't know. But there's 4 of them out of 5. You just gotta find Bucket. I'm sure he'll give you the last one, especially if old Maverick is asking for it. And Fox, as just kind of like an aside, BB, this girl, she's like got a mouthful of food, but she like looks over at you and she says, "You Vistani."
Fox is gonna look at her. Where'd you hear that?
Well, school and shit, but it's just weird because you don't act like any Vistani I ever met.
How many have you met?
A few. When they come out of the embassy, going to their carnivals is kind of a real fun treat.
The embassy.
Yeah, embassy.
Embassy. There are a lot of them?
Yeah, you don't know where your own people come from?
I'm an orphan. Just gonna shrug.
Oh, my bad. Hey, Punk is an orphan too. And she points over at the Dragonborn.
And she's gonna point to Balron. Yeah, there's a few of us. And then she's gonna point over to Alice.
Yeah.
More added on.
Hey, well, life is tough out here in Elm Ridge. Especially being caught between everything going on. It's good to, be with people who really stand up for something.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sorry. Just you said embassy, and where's that located?
She just kind of points like with a broad like sweep of her arm, and I will take you over to this map so you can see that the embassy is pretty much everything out west.
Oh, good. So just all over. They have carnivals though, like there's a traveling carnival. Are there dates? Are they gonna come through here?
Sometimes when they show up, you kind of just have to make time, you know?
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, okay. How don't I act like them? How are they different?
Well, I mean, you kind of just talk like you're from around here. Like the way they talk is like kind of like real like cryptic and like they usually like don't usually say what they mean. They tell a lot of stories, to kind of like get their points across and stuff.
That makes sense. The encounter I had would definitely be described as such. So. Huh.
Yeah, you seem real like, like a straight shooter.
I've never shot a gun.
Really?
Just gonna shrug.
Do you wanna? I could teach you how to shoot.
I mean, you can herd. We're in the West after all, right?
Hey, when the rain lets up, we'll get in some target practice.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. Thanks. Like smile and like adjust her shirt a little bit. Like this is. Can we making friends?
And Scratch, the man that was introduced as Filian Hardbatkin, he looks at you and he says, "I feel like I recognize you from somewhere."
Huh.
Scratch?
Well, he's a wall sometimes.
Sometimes.
Well, Fritz, I can't tell you how much I appreciate what you've been doing for us. These four conductor stones are sure to start putting us a far step along in our progress. I'm sure Maverick's going to be mighty pleased to hear of it.
I'm happy to help. You saved a lot of people by bringing back this rain, so you earned it. You're kind of big damn heroes.
What? I have a question. Is it all right if I ask Valron? I mean,
Shoot.
all right. Well, when we were in there, do you know anything about Cheyenne and her connection with the Bandoleras? I know y'all were uh, pretty much friends, Do you know?
Is that
Yeah.
some sort of like a cut of meat?
What?
What?
A bandolero?
They're a gang.
They're a gang.
It's like a bandolero is like it's like a string that had like two strings that have like these balls on the end of it, and like when you throw it, it like tangles somebody's feet up and they fall
Can I
over.
insight check him?
Oh yeah. And he's gonna keep talking, and he's to say, I mean, he's right. That is what a bandolero is.
Well, no, but I
Isn't
feel
it a
like
bolo?
he knows what she's talking about. What she's
Bandolera. The Bandoleras. You know, the gang. Do you know what happened with Cheyenne? Do you know who she is? And, like, do you know how she is? I mean, God, and she'll show him the mark that she has on the side of her ribs. Do you know what this is? Like,
Oh.
can you just tell me?
Yeah, Lucas, for what you were saying, yes, that's exactly what it is. But he's gonna say, "Oh, that looks rough." Hey, I mean, Cheyenne, she was a bit of a rough character. Um, her and her and Jack
Who's Jack?
didn't
Oh.
long Longhorn Jack,
I
my
forgot. I'm
deceased
sorry.
friend. Just
I
just-
forgot. I forgot.
She's
It's
got
been a
names.
while since we've heard that name.
Yeah. Yeah, like her and Jack didn't always see eye to eye, and like her and Sterling are pretty violent people. But like, I know that Cheyenne, she was into some bad stuff, But like when Jack came, would call, yeah, she would usually show up. So, uh. I don't know exactly what she was into, but I do know that she was into some shady shit.
When was the last time you talked to her? Because
Oh, it has been a long time since I've seen Cheyenne. How do
Right.
you know Cheyenne? Wait a minute. He like actually just kind of like goes, "Mrr." Wait, how did you? Because you've like never even mentioned this to him before. He's like, how do you even know Cheyenne?
Well, the thing is, I don't know. I don't know who I am. So when we were when we were dealing with the Fae, I kind of remembered her. I apparently she might be dead, and I might have held her as she died.
Wait, Cheyenne's dead?
I don't know. Maybe that's what I'm trying to get. Maybe you talked to her recently, and maybe it was just a strange little thing.
I mean, the woman lived a dangerous life. I wouldn't. I'd be sad. Wouldn't be shocked.
Was she close to anyone else that you know of? Like,
That
did she talk?
Yeah, her and Forrest were pretty close. And Swifty, but he's hard to find.
Did she mention anyone else? Like, I don't know, another
I'm
woman or something, like a type of friend.
I don't think so. I'm sorry. Of course, then again, she didn't talk to me much. She didn't like me much. She said I was, what was her word? Annoying.
I mean, I don't find you annoying. I find you very kind and insightful.
That's
Little,
what she said was annoying.
well,
But thank you. I appreciate that.
no problem. All right, well, that's nice. Thank you for your information. And where is Forrest, and how can I get a hold of him? Who is Forrest?
Forrest Sterling. He's a bit of a dangerous guy. I don't know if you want to go looking for him, but I don't. I don't know where he's at. He never really stays in one place for too long.
Wait, was that the guy that I decided to talk to during the funeral?
The very scary dude. Yeah. Yeah, you talked to Forrest Sterling.
Yeah, with the robot arm.
Oh, it's Forrest. I talked to him once before.
Yep, you have talked to him, and Valron has talked to him.
Huh. Well, do you know where he might be? Or somewhere?
No, I don't have any clue. You want to talk about who's somebody who I've talked to even less than Cheyenne? I try to avoid that guy.
All right. Well, okay. Well, thank you so much. I just have one more question. I'm very sorry, everyone. Do you know about the Bandoleros and like where I might find them, or get in contact with them? Because maybe they've changed. Who knows?
I don't I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry.
Well, you tried, and that's what counts. Thank you so much.
I wish you all the luck in the world.
Well,
Outside, what is Roger doing to like help people out?
Roger is, I think like I said, I think he's trying to maybe find some tarps or some adobe materials to try to patch holes in roofs that have dried out. Just making sure the inhabitants can go back to their homes.
Okay, yeah, I mean, like using like some of like the wood, because like the colonel and his friends broke a lot of stuff, so you're able to kind of salvage some of that wood and kind of help people with some of their more leaky roofs and things like that. In places where they don't want the water coming in, bedrooms and other places like that, and you you're out kind of like working on the roof of one of these structures, and I need you to make me a perception check.
Certainly. 13.
13. Okay. At the on top of this dune, off in the distance, you can see there's this flash of lightning, and there's the silhouette of a rider on a horse that is rearing up, and the like horse that you can see off in the distance, it seems to be like missing like part of its face, and you can see all the way down to the bone of this creature. And what do you do?
I shake my head and make sure that I'm not going crazy. Do I still see a bone horse?
Well, in the as like the lightning goes away, like it's you can't like make out anything up there, but you think that you can see some movement coming down the embankment.
All right. I know Scratch is a good shot, and I don't think he's particularly engaged at the moment, so he's going to hop off the roof and try to find Scratch and see if he can get another set of eyes on this.
Yeah, I mean, everyone else is inside the Colossus.
I jump off the roof and run to the Colossus and let people know that there's some weird skeleton rider up on the daggum dune hill over there.
Yeah. By the time you get to the Warforged, you look out and you can see that like where you were like looking, there's nothing up there. But in the flash of another flash of lightning, you can see this figure on its horse standing next to the graves that you had dug. And Nick can't find... Where is my picture for this? I had this picture. Where did it go?
So as Roger's running to the Colossus, he turns and sees this guy at the graves.
Correct. Trying to... I found it. Hold on. Let me get this in here. Stand by. Sorry. There we go. Can you see that?
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, is it that guy who we thought we killed? Is he a zombie now? I knew he would.
And that's where we're going to end our session.
Oh, Mommy, have 5 minutes left.
Yeah, I know, but that's the perfect place to end it. So,
No.
Maybe he's friendly.
Yeah,
I was
maybe
just
it
gonna
is.
ask. Tell me, friend, what can I help you with?
You thirsty?
I mean, the horse is smiling.
I don't like that he's a dead shot, and every single one of those skulls has a bullet in the head.
Before we end, could I do a little thing? Alice just wants to talk to BB.
I mean, sure, that's what's going on outside. Inside, go for it. You guys are all still just like hanging out at the dinner table.
Yeah, so Alice is gonna go up to BB and like sit next to her and say, you said that you were from Heaven's Holler, right?
Yeah, that's where I grew up.
And you know what happened to the Langley Ranch.
Oh yeah, sad story that one.
Can you tell me?
Well, I heard that the guy there, he got into some trouble, and Mr. Langley, and with oh, what was his name? And I'm gonna make a roll to see if she can remember his name. Uh, I can't remember his name exactly, but it was the they call him the Hangman. I don't remember his actual name. I'm sorry.
Does
But
he carry two guns with him and like has a really like unsettling smile?
yeah.
With these descriptions, would I recognize that the description of a person, perhaps?
You don't recognize that description.
Okay, no. That's the other one.
But she like looks it down at you, Alice, and she kind of nods her head and goes, "Yeah, that's the guy." What?
You said he's called the Hangman?
Yeah, that's his nickname. Like the guy, he never stops smiling. It's like real creepy.
Do you know what happened to what they did to the ranch?
Just gonna
Well,
tense up as they're having this conversation.
I mean, from what I heard, there was some cattle rustling going on, and the unfortunate reality of the punishment for cattle rustling is well, lynching. That's what I heard happen.
You for telling me.
Yeah. Did you know like someone from there?
Alice is gonna laugh, kind of. That was my dad.
Oh, fuck. Shit. Uh hey, I'm sorry.
I mean,
Uh
to be fair, he deserved it.
whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Easy there, kid. I mean, your dad might have been a no good, dirty cow hustler, but that doesn't mean he deserved to die.
He was worse than a cow hustler, trust me.
That may be, but I mean, that's a pretty serious thing to say about your own blood, you know? I mean, like, I don't like my parents, but I don't wish them dead, you know?
I suppose so.
Don't mean to make you feel bad, kid. It's your life.
Oh, I don't feel bad.
Okay. I just, don't let that like resentment build up, because it's toxic. It can really eat at you. you know, Desert Punk, he kind of taught me that, he follows the old ways.
What are the old ways?
Well, see, he comes from, the Federation, and like, deep in the Federation, they have like, these rules, and basically like these rules are, like you don't steal, you don't lie, and you don't be lazy. And it's just real something, a whole people that like don't take things from one another, and like, they just tell each other the truth. It almost seems stupid, you know what I mean? But if everyone does it, it kind of works. Anyways, Jack, like I said, in order to do that, you kind of have to, let go of your attachment to a lot of things. And you gotta, be part of something. It only works if you're part of it.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you again for telling me, really. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Hey, I'm sorry. I know I can be a little rough sometimes, kid. Here, have some of this. And she like gives you some food on your plate.
Yeah, she'll eat it.
And at that you hear Roger shouting from outside. And that's where we're gonna end it.
Oh my god!
No.
Roger's making friends already.
I'm glad.
So did y'all have fun?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
I'm traumatized now.
In a good way?
In the best way.
A lot of drama. I'm invested even more.
You've done good, DM. You've done good.
I tried to give everyone a little something,
Fucked us all up right in the feels.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, and there's not going to be any respite too. Next week we have to deal with even more shit.
Wait,
hopefully.
what's next week? Because I'm not
Next
gonna
week's supposed to be Misthaven. So it sounds like another one shot.
I'm gonna bring my sister's laptop, but I'm gonna be in Mexico. That was the only weekend I was planning on taking off for D&D, and then fucking work and shit happened. So
So now you're like, fuck that, I'm gonna play.
yeah, I know. I'm like, can I bring my laptop to Mexico? Will it work? I'll bring my sister's laptop. Like, please.
Wait, Ryan, are you going to Mexico?
I am not. I gotta stay to work.
That's bullshit.
I tried to convince him to come with a long time ago. I tried.
Well, geez, Ryan.
We'll have to run like a Halloween one shot or something.
Just,
Well, that was a good time, man. It was fun. I will admit, it was a little fun making you all cry.
Ryan had to bring me a trauma cookie.
Aw.
In a good way.
In a good way.
I feel like
I'm eating my feelings.
I feel like I have triggered Amanda hardcore.
Hugh wasn't supposed to die.
You don't know he's dead.
I don't know he's dead, which makes it worse.
That's what Scratch was trying to tell you, right? Like
He didn't look good, though. He didn't look good. No
Like, he may not be dead, but I don't think he's good either.
It's just not. It's not good. Maybe death would be good. Oh God, what if death is better?
Oh my god, what if it's one of the people that Roger beat to death in the alleyway when he was trying to leave Port Pearl?
No, because that was before Fox left. Because you left
that's
first.
right. I believe that's correct.
You left first, so it couldn't have been Hugh because he was still alive then.
I just said
Right,
that.
DM?
That'd be an interesting twist.
That timeline lines up correctly.
Ah, never be able to forgive Robert for murdering my person. Roger me. I guess it depends on the day. I can't go back there. That guy's terrifying.
Luciano.
Yeah.
We'll be back there someday.
I don't want to go back. He's scary. I'd rather face the zombie horseman. Which we're gonna have to do.
I would much rather face the zombie horseman than read Shakespeare.
Yeah, that was
Shakespeare's
the
not that
scariest
bad.
part. It was so daunting. I liked choosing that play, and I liked the way it did the mechanics for it, but I had no idea how to incorporate the actual story of the play itself, so I just didn't. I was like, here are the mechanics. This is how this works. Let's get through this together, shall we? Let's see how comical it actually is.
Let's do a thing.
Yeah.
It helps a lot to read it in a really bad Southern accent.
Yeah, I was trying to. I was just like, I don't know how this is going to go. Let's just try it.
Shakespeare, what
Ben,
about
you definitely helped a lot.
Yeah, give us a script.
Honestly, I was reading through that part in between my turns, and there is a lot of innuendos in it.
Didn't quite realize that. Yeah, it is very sexual. And
But
then
it's also perfect for a fake court to have that play going on.
right, and then I realized that a child was reading. Oh my god.
But would she have understood what was going on?
Only
Definitely.
she knows that.
I'm sure she's the only one that actually did understand.
Alice is the only one who actually understood. That is the way.
She's very smart. I would like to remind, she has an 18 in intelligence and wisdom. She understands everything.
She's the child
smart
prodigy.
and wise. She is. She literally has the prodigy feat.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. I'm glad you guys had fun. That was
It was great. It was great.
I wanted the tone to be a little lighter, than it had been, in ways, and then
It was light, and then it was heavy, and
and
then
then
it was
I had
light.
to crash back down to earth,
It was a good crash. It was good,
Like,
good solid.
Remember
I'm
all
glad you
these
gave us the
things?
5 minutes to compose ourselves, so that was necessary.
Yeah. I tried my Yubaba. I was really trying on my Yubaba.
Oh my god, and I saw it so perfectly. I was just like, oh my god, this sounds like her. And her actions, when you're she turned around to fix her hair, I was like, oh yes, that's exactly what she does. She has to compose herself first. It's yes. Such a nerd for those movies.
Hell yeah.
Living for it.
Now you know where your people come from?
I know where they come from everywhere. This is helpful. That's exciting.
And Rebecca? Oh my god. So much story for her.
Oh yes, I'm excited. Ha ha ha.
I just want to say, Rachel, the desperation in Rebecca's voice when she was trying to get through the gate, chef's kiss.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Wonderful.
dude. That was awesome. Snaps for that, for sure.
It's here's the
Out of
first
character.
piece of your life that's just right there. All the answers you could need.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know how much of Rebecca's story, Rachel has written, and how much Nick is just making up.
100%.
I mean, that's up to Rachel to tell you.
Yes.
Good answer.
I have to be honest, legit. When we were about to start playing, I told Nick what happened, and I recorded it, and I kind of meant to write it all down, and I never got the chance.
I
And
I
I'm-
like it because like you gave me. It's funny because like essentially I have a paragraph, and I have extrapolated on that one paragraph just like as much as I can.
If you could send me that paragraph, and I will try to get
it's
you.
in our DMs. It's just that
Oh, fuck.
it's like one of the last messages that you've sent me on in IMs like. Oh no, I guess it was a while ago. Yeah, I'll copy and paste it too because I put it in my OneNote.
All right. I will attempt, and I will try to get it to you in
Thank-
some time in the future.
Hold on. This is what I have for her.
Yes.
So pretty much everything else I have been just kind of extrapolating from that. And the few follow-up questions I've asked you since then.
Yep. The Bandoliers used to be my old roller derby team before TRD decided to implode on itself. It's great.
That makes the most sense.
But good news is I'm helping make a new roller derby league in Tucson. So that's great.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, yes.
So my Kelsey, she really is, she got some skates and she's been into trying to like learn how to skate. What would you say is like your number one tip for somebody who's learning to roller skate?
They need to learn how to fall. Like,
I was about to say that.
mhm.
That's the best advice.
That's one of the main things to do is to learn how to fall correctly and to not hurt yourself, because one, you're eventually going to fall, so you need to kind of get over that. And two, you learn how to fall properly and you're not going to hurt yourself as much.
All right, I'll
And
tell
then
her.
stopping.
How do you stop with the stoppers on the front? Like, is there a trick to it?
Okay, so the way that I stop, I use my stoppers in a way that's different. So what I do is, if I use my stoppers at all, I will I will jump, turn around, and then put my toe stop down. Let me
So
see.
that like you're moving kind of like it backwards.
Let me see. So yeah, kind of. So I'm going forward, I go backwards, and I put my toe stop down. Another way that you can stop is a plow stop, where essentially you put one foot kind of in front of the other, and you just kind of push on that one foot and it'll stop you. Another way is a T stop, where it's essentially one of your feet is facing forward, but you put the other one back and you put weight on that one. I personally don't like it because I feel like my ankle is about to snap in half. And that's really only to control your speed. Another one is just a double plow stop, where essentially you're trying to pull your feet apart. And with that, it's supposed to stop you. I only do the 1 foot plow stop.
Okay.
So, I've seen people